Just look at the flowers, Lizzie. Just look at the flowers.
How dare you!
You are watching the Redneck Connection.
Hello, everybody. They're not live yet, but why not? We'll go live. We'll wait for them. Got 3 people here. Sweetness. Sweet nipple tits. Let's see. What are they doing? They are live with 5 likes already. Hello, Mr. Seth. Hello, Christy. I don't know if Christy's still here. She's loved and shared, but that was at 11:44. That was a while ago. Oh, goddamn. Ah, looky, looky, looky. Uh-oh. Hello, Dave.
G'day guys, welcome back to AwesomeEpic Adventures, AwesomeEpic Trivia. Here again with Danny and Bree. Hey guys!
Okay.
And tonight we've got Folklore movie trivia. Something a bit different there, it's sort of all around. Yeah, it was a bit of a difficult trivia to put together. But
Only because, in my opinion, there's a very fine line between folklore, urban legends, and mythology, so I really have to be careful of what movies I put in there. So I did a lot of research.
yeah, so there's a lot of movies in here you probably have seen, a lot you probably haven't, so probably a few guess answers or funny answers there to put in there tonight to try and get some points.
Oh, that's it. But hey, not seeing any gaming and Seth.
G'day guys, hope you're doing good.
Well, the bunny would be Easter Bunny, right?
So remember, guys, this is not folklore's tales. It's movies. So movies based on folklore.
Right.
And g'day, beautiful Ken. Good morning. I hope you got plenty of sleep, mate.
Hey, Papa
No
Cotton.
sleep for the wicked.
Papa Cotton. Think you're doing good. But thanks for being here, guys. 8 of you so far, and here waiting, and yep, we're starting a bit earlier tonight as well, so hopefully we'll get a few more to come in and join us tonight.
See how this goes. But yeah, so folklore movies, guys. So as always, there are 30 questions based on folklore movies. First person in the chat with the correct answer will get a point. But if you don't know the answer or don't know the movie, just put a funny answer in there and you will also score yourself a point.
Which is what we do here.
On the score. So people have won in the past.
Oh, come
just
on.
by being funny.
And I'm just putting it in the chat now, but if anyone wants to go to good mate Ken over at the Redneck Connection, he plays the game over on his channel live streaming right now.
And they purely do the funny answers.
Yeah, so you can be a smart ass over there all you want. You can be a smart ass here too, you still want jokes and points, it's all good, you know?
But Ken is for the fun.
Yeah. But thank you, Ken. You're awesome.
We got Gaffer down in the basement. I didn't send any links out at all.
Good old Ken has been streaming all bloody day. Slept for probably an hour and now he's back at it.
And remember,
No
guys,
sleep.
if
I didn't
you
end up falling
win
asleep.
Tonight's trivia, you will accumulate a star and your name will be added to the board. If you get 3 trivias, it don't have to be in a row, you will win yourself a mystery prize. Lots of fun.
So far,
I must be echoing.
Lucky recipient.
Really hope she got it.
Oh, yeah. I'm echoing like a son of a bitch.
Now, but we're hoping she got it. But yeah, so we'll get started soon with trivia, guys. I know it's very late for a lot of you overseas. We'll just give it a few minutes, see if anyone else would like to come in and join us. And if you haven't already, hit that like for us, share it out. Much appreciated. We'll play some of this
The
blame
wicked are snoring. It's just you. Of course. Rude.
So I hope you guys are all doing well. Staying warm. We've been freezing over here lately. It's been very cold.
It's very, very cold.
Especially when out here it's still broken. We're waiting on parts. It's like ridiculous.
Gaffer, help me out with the sound.
It'll be fixed soon.
Tell me in the chat if you want. Whether it's echoing or not on my end.
Yeah, so nothing really hugely interesting going on here. We're still just studying and working and
Yeah, pretty much. How's everyone else's night going tonight?
I know Ken's half asleep, but you know, how you going, Bob? And Seth, what's going on, mate? Are they still floating in space?
I'm not half asleep. I am asleep. I'm just talking in my sleep, Andy.
Nobody's very talkative.
No, they're all just sitting there like passing out ready to answer a question.
Is that pretty much it?
Now we need to do it. I'm trying to organize a trivia where we'll get.
I am asleep.
I'm hoping we can do that soon. I'm just trying to think.
I'm just talking in my
You
sleep.
wanted to do Lord of the Rings, didn't you?
I did, but and I found some costumes that I just got to organize it.
Yeah.
Because you want me.
I don't know. Which Lord of the Rings character would I look after tonight, if any?
Please don't forget to leave a like button for these
Honestly, I'm
guys,
just
folks.
talking in my sleep.
Okay, no worries.
Impressive. Now, so what we'll do, guys, because it is late and everyone is very tired, we will get started in a second. I'll quickly run through the rules one more time. As I said,
Ken is
the movies that I
screaming
pick
in his
don't
sleep.
be too judgmental. It's like I was trying to, yeah, there's a very fine line, as I was saying, between folklore, urban legend, and mythology. So I was trying to put research into every single movie I picked to say is a part of folklore. There's some that are kind of a bit of both, so yes. Don't be too judgmental, I try.
Yeah, don't yell at us if we put it wrong. Well, the questions and answers should be right, at least.
Yeah, so the movies that I've picked are kind of based on folklore stories. Very, very funnily.
Yeah, towards the end, you sort of run out of
Oh, yes. I should too.
Yeah. But I did what I could.
Yeah. And yeah, as I was about to just say, thank you, Ken, for doing that. Much love. And anyone that does want to play tonight, put a little superstar in the chat. So we can try and keep score.
I can't playing. And remember, guys, the first person in chat to get the correct answer will get a point. We are using both YouTube and streamers. We know there's a bit of a delay, so we're going to be watching both. And also, if you don't know the movie or don't know the answer, just pop in a funny answer and you could also get a point.
Yeah, thank you, Bob.
Thanks, Bob. And now Bob's playing.
He's a superstar.
He likes to go over the legend.
Well, he's got his name up there, you know, so he's in for the running, as is Ken.
That's right. Too much of you guys. Too much of you, Slim.
It's happened in the past too, where we've had ties and
Old Fart's gonna get another star. If it's between just him and I tonight.
What, you want me to actually say something in there?
He's smart, and I'm trying to be funny.
Alright, so I think we might get started. And then once we finish our trivia, we'll go to chemistry and we'll be still alive.
I'll put it this way. How about if I just tell you the answer and then don't say it in there?
You can fucking play all you want, buddy. I really don't mind. I'm not here to fucking win, actually. I'm just here to have
Australian,
fun.
whatever prizes they got, I've already got.
What? Yeah, right. You can go down to your local shop and pick them up, huh?
You guys are ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Should we wait another few minutes and just keep...
The only thing I think is cute is them little
I don't
freaking.
know how much Ken's got left in him.
He's the little engine that could...
What do you call them? Them little
tractor that
those little bears.
Koalas.
Yeah.
They ain't
Andy was
little, mate.
teasing and saying they were drop bears, but
They ain't little. All right, take my word for it. They ain't little.
no, I'm
about
not saying
the
the little magnetic ones that go in the fridge. That's what I'm talking about.
You'd be surprised
fridge
how many
magnets.
I've put together.
Yeah.
We got heaps of them over here. Fucking
Yeah,
for some
we do.
reason
I
or other,
reckon
they
Bob
breed.
and Ken will know these ones. Or some of them anyway.
They used to be big in the 80s.
Alright guys, so
Oh, but
as
people's
always,
fridges were covered in the shit.
give us
Oh,
a
yeah.
internet like, but there are 30 questions on folklore /
But they're what we call tourist
urban
treats.
legends.
Of course they are.
And
We have
good
ours
luck
here.
to both
Trust
Ken
me.
and Bob by the sound of it. And Seth, most likely.
Is there anybody here?
And if anyone else joins in and wants to
No.
start an answer as we go, we can write their name down as we do.
Exactly, you're still in it to
Is there still an echo?
Alright guys,
Yeah.
so here we go. Best of luck, refresh
Oh,
your stream.
fuck.
Here we go.
Well, it's because
With question
you're playing
number
their sound and
1.
also listening to their sound, so we're picking up from your
In
microphone.
the movie The Grudge,
I know.
what
But if
animal
I-
did the little boy mimic?
If you mute your microphone, nobody can hear you talking.
So in the movie The Grudge, what
Oh,
did the
that's
little
the problem.
red boy mimic? He was dead.
What?
Ghost.
I have no idea what the fuck the question was.
I saw that when I was a young teenager. I swear to God, I couldn't look at my wardrobe for ages.
Unless everyone's used to us starting at 7 and they're all going to come in at that time.
Yeah, probably, but that's why I'll leave a nice little gap between questions. Go a bit slower.
Well, if it's only Ken and Boff answering, it can just take our time. Oh, went from 6 down to 4. What was the question? He missed the question.
So, in the movie The Grudge, what animal did the little boy mimic? And it's sexy.
The purple tractor. Yeah, the little boys, they're going.
Oh dear. So the mother's sound was lots of fun. What did the little boy mimic? What animal?
Maybe the music is bugging people. Stop the music.
Oh no, Buff got it. It's a cat.
Monkey in a tree throwing a poo.
Good guess.
Well, this way you
I don't like your answers.
Buff will get the answer and Ken will be funny.
Yeah, that's it.
Well done.
Yay! Go Ken and Buff.
Whoop whoop, we're
Alright,
winning.
guys,
Whoop whoop, we're winning.
How did the Candyman originally die? What originally killed the Candyman?
I can't remember.
Candyman can.
I don't know. Was there a thing called the Candyman?
Yeah, it's a horror movie, Candyman. Yeah. I don't think that's really a folklore thing, though.
So,
But
how did the Candyman die? Originally die when he was still human. Close. Very close.
stung to death by
I
bees.
thought diabetes, but you know.
Hey!
G'day, Twister Twister.
And who came in with the correct answer too? Well done.
I ain't gonna get this. This is the shit. I don't even know half of these movies.
By bees after they covered
It
him
don't
in
matter,
honey.
that's
First
why
they
I'm a
chopped off
smart
his arm,
ass.
But then they covered it in honey, and then the bees came and had at it. Fun way to die.
Am I gonna have to fucking refresh?
Well done.
Good work, Twister. And Ken's answer is covered in chocolate syrup. Yep, that'd be the way to go.
So, I don't think I recognize the name, but I'll just quickly run through how it all works. So there are 30 questions on folklore / urban legend / mythology movies. And the first person that wins will get a star on our board. If you get 3 trivias, you will win a mystery prize. I don't like bees. Neither do I. I run from them. I've never been stung, and I never will be. Alright, guys, here we go with question 3. The Mothman Prophecies is based on actual events that occurred in what part of West Virginia?
Oh, is that who Twister is? Wolfie's better half.
Oh, hello!
G'day, mate. Thanks for hanging out.
I know we're Point Pleasant. Point Pleasant.
I like Twister better.
His name is Twister Da.
Twister.
Twister Da. Ta-da!
Only reason I know that because of Fallout 76, one of my games I played a lot. Mothman's in it.
Actual events that occurred in what part of West Virginia?
Yeah, I couldn't.
No, it's not.
I couldn't
No,
remember
it's
the
not.
actual thing, but I remembered that it was where the
West
two.
Virginia.
Well, the river splits into 2 different rivers.
Yeah, it's Point Pleasant.
I said it wrong, but
And Buff knew that one straight away.
Yeah.
Point Pleasant. Well done.
and the point where
Knew
the
that one also. Well done.
point at Point Pleasant is where the
One
river
part by
splits.
the 2 rivers that split.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
well, maybe,
If you say so, Ken.
maybe. I think Point Pleasant's on a fork of a river, but there you go.
Alrighty. Here we go with question number 4. In the movie Krampus, what does Krampus trap the family in at the end of the movie? So in the movie Krampus, what does Krampus trap the family in at the end of the movie? Now, if you don't know what Krampus is, it's the evil version of Santa Claus pretty much. So if you're a naughty child, Krampus is meant to come and put you in a sack and then drown you.
Yeah, real good story to tell the kids.
on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
in the oven for a barbecue, I said.
Oh, right.
I want to mute. I want to be on there.
Is that where Mothman hangs out?
In the oven for a barbecue.
I'm just guessing. I don't know the answers to any of this.
Snow globe.
On Christmas Eve, what does he trap them in at the end of the movie?
You probably fucking know it, don't you?
No, I'm guessing. Christmassy, she said.
Oh, and Buff knew that one. Yes, it was a snow globe.
Yeah,
So
good
Sam
guess.
thought that
Even though you know you
Krampus
got it, you
and
lying.
Christmas dinner, and then he looks out the window and goes, "Uh-oh," and realizes they're in a big globe. And Krampus is looking at him going, "Ha ha, I win."
I wonder if you smashed out of the snow globe, you'd grow back to normal size, or you'd still be miniature.
What was that movie where the guy was, his life was on a TV set? What was his name?
Housing would be cheap.
And Twister as well, mate. If you don't know the answer, you can just be a smartass and put a funny answer in there that sort of corresponds with the question, and it might give you a point that way, you know?
That's right. And it accumulates to the same score.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. Question number 5. Ooh, love this movie. In Harry and the Hendersons, what does Harry do to all the stuffed animals on the wall?
I would have thought it was over here lying to me.
He's guessing them all correct.
I ratted you out.
Harry do to all the stuffed animals on the wall?
His name says Twister.
Sure helps them.
Freeze them.
Freeze them.
What does he do?
And he had help from the guy who lived there because he was getting all upset.
Her name is Dar, just saying. What's going on? Why am I not seeing her in the chat?
Oh,
Okay,
Hi,
well, fair enough. I was just reading the YouTube name. Okay.
Yeah, it says Twister 1 and then Dar.
So neither of them are going to keep guessing.
Cuddles them?
so say it again. So what does Harry do to all the stuffed animals on the wall? He takes them outside.
Same thing as dry humping them, Gaffa.
And Mr. Henderson helps him put them somewhere. When things die.
He thinks they're his own kind. What does a big friendly Bigfoot do with teddy bears?
The same thing as dry humping them. There we go, but well done, he buries them.
Really?
And puts his footprint on it.
I don't remember that.
Oh, do I?
Well done.
Yeah, whatever.
Alrighty. Question number 6. Now it's not exactly, it's a movie, but it's like one of those mini-series movies, but there's only 2 parts to it. But still a movie. But question 6, sorry. In the movie Merlin, what does King Arthur and his knights set off to find? So question 6, in the movie Merlin,
That
what
I
does
need
King
an
Arthur
answer
and his
from
knights set off to find?
oh God, what's the something in the night? That comedy movie? The comedy,
And with
yeah.
the correct answer. Well done.
That was a bit too.
Love that
Oh,
movie. If you
yes.
guys haven't seen Merlin, it's got Sam Neill in it, who's Merlin. Really great movie.
And Shanae, how you doing?
A happy ending.
She is the happy ending and the holy grail.
Well, it wasn't because I didn't find it.
Thanks for dropping in, guys. Hope you're doing good. It's still early days trivia. I've been trying to go slow because we started earlier and people might get a bit confused at the time. Is the happy ending in the Holy Grail?
So guys have just come in today. It's all on folklore movies as best I could. Some of them are legend, some of them, as best I could. And I think it's
No, not yet. She's been in here a few times, but
she tries.
yeah.
She comes close. But good luck, everyone. We're up to question number 7. Which movie involves a book that kills the people written in it?
Oh, yeah.
So, which movie involves a book that kills people?
Fuck, I should know this one.
So I didn't realize this was an actual thing. I thought it was
Anime. It's an anime. Oh, shit.
Was it comic book?
Yeah, but it was actually very back.
Made into a movie kind of thing, but I didn't realize it was an actual thing.
Yeah, no, well, believe in a way that back in, I think it was a Korean folklore tale.
So a book that when you write in it, it kills people.
There was an American-made movie like that too, though.
But yes, Andrew Fishman got it correct, and it's called Death Note.
I couldn't think of the bloody name of it.
So yes, if you look up the
Andrew's getting a star because I'm giving up
doing
doing these ones now.
story.
They're way too complicated for me, this one. I don't watch that many movies. I can guess all the answers.
Alright guys, here we go with question number 8. In the movie Sleepy Hollow, what was the only building the horsemen couldn't enter? You should be sorry, Shanae.
Your what says hi, Seth?
See, now he's typed the exact
I'm
same to me, and he's going to get the point because he got up there first.
Just my says hi.
That's the other thing that shits me off.
Actually, you're up there first.
Got in there first. It was Bob that
No matter what time I'd say I type it, it never shows up on their screen the same
and
way.
then Twister. Sorry.
You're in there
Yes,
first.
the church. Interesting story. When I looked back on the Headless Horseman origin, apparently back in the 1800s when he was at war, a cannonball apparently shot his head off, decapitated him while he was still on the horse, and for a split second he was still riding headless.
No, the horse was still going. He just hadn't fallen off yet.
The brothel, he had no head, so he could not get a job there.
Well done.
A covered bridge.
The Church of Satan? Well, you think he'd be allowed
Yeah.
in that. Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny, really. It's like, yeah, his head got shot off with a cannonball.
Okay.
Alright, guys, here we go with question 9. In The Wicker Man, what do the islanders put in children's mouths to cure their sore throats? So, in The Wicker Man, what do the islanders put in children's mouths to cure their sore throats?
Yeah, because that'd work.
There was an original before the Nicolas Cage one. There was an original of it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't watch the Nicolas Cage version of The Wicker Man. It was crap.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It wasn't salt. They didn't put salt in their mouths.
Something salty, I should say. My great uncle was standing next to his mate in the trench at Gallipoli when a shell took his mate's head off. Jeez.
Bit traumatizing event. How you get through that?
That's not funny. got it. Yes, they put toads in the children's mouths to cure their sore throats.
Like live or dead?
Well, so live.
Yeah.
Live.
Or
I can remember
toads.
when I watched it.
Or toads. Is that 9?
That was question 9. Now we're up to question 10.
Lucky number 10.
Lucky number 10. Yeah, no, I reckon that is gross. Nope. Hey, Gamer! How you going, mate?
Hey, Gamer. Mint surprise.
Alright, guys, so we're up to question 10. In The Little Mermaid, what did Ursula take from Ariel? So in The Little Mermaid, what did Ursula take from Ariel? So I've gone from like horror movies and then I go to
It's like from the Headless Horseman to Ariel in The Little Mermaid.
still a mermaid. Her soul. Not exactly. Her virginity. Oh god. That many tentacles, it could happen.
Yeah, I don't know how many orifices mermaids have. But yeah, you'd have plenty of tentacles to
Dad?
fill them all.
Nope. Took something from her person. Something that she... And I got it. Yes, it was her voice. Ursula took her voice when she made her human, and so she couldn't talk to the prince that she loved.
Oh.
And Sinead got her heart. So that would be a very...
Because like they didn't know sign language back then, it just wouldn't have worked.
Well, they didn't, obviously, because it was back in the horse and carriage days and when Prince and Kings were really stupid. Anyway.
Tentacles taking virginity. I did not realise Little Mermaid was a hentai. Yep.
Oh, what a way. Anyway. Alright, guys, we're moving to question 11.
Lucky legs 11.
Which movie involves 4 girls going into the woods to summon a tall creature as a joke? I was quite disappointed with that movie. But which movie involves 4 girls going into the woods to summon a tall creature as a joke? It didn't exactly go well.
No.
Tall man, very close.
Picnic at Told us to watch that movie.
Yeah,
They're
I haven't
ignoring
seen
me.
That one. Yeah, no, I've got a list of movies.
Can I know this one?
Oh my god. Well, there were 4 girls.
They all went out into the woods.
Summon a very tall creature. Tree man. No.
It was a fairly recent, even though it's,
That's why it's folklore.
yeah.
Because it's kind of more of a recent, everyone's even like TikTok, everyone's trying it.
You're all getting close with the tall man, but there's another word. It's, something man.
Starts with an S.
The other 2 girls just watched.
There you go, Shanae, Slender Man. Yep, everyone's like, oh, that's right, Slender Man, that big black suited figure with white head.
Stretch man.
He almost looks like a mannequin, but stretched.
Yeah.
I'm trying to refresh. Because apparently I'm way behind.
There they all go now. Slender Man. Stretch Man. Stretch Armstrong.
Alright guys, here we go with question 12. In the movie Urban Legends, which spirit do they summon by saying her name 3 times? So I should actually say in Urban Legends 3, which spirit do they summon
Bloody
by
Mary,
saying
but it's not
her
funny.
name 3 times?
Right?
Justin won't do this. You know, the whole
Yes.
stare in the mirror at midnight.
Bored old fart.
Yeah, like I still can't
Light
make
one
myself
candle.
doing that. Yeah. Beetlejuice.
That deserves a bloody boy.
But no, it was Shanae that got in there with Bloody Marys.
That's it. Good old BM. Say it 3 times.
And is true.
Good old BM.
Piggy Small, so stuff. Bored old fart. Yeah, if you say that name 3 times in the mirror, it'll jump out at you.
Oh, dude. Alright, guys, so here we go with question 13.
Oh, lucky 13.
Lucky 13. And then we will have a break at half time just to allow some more people coming through. So, question 13. In the movie When a Stranger Calls, what is the first line the killer says on the phone? So in the movie When a Stranger Calls, what is the first line the killer says on the phone? Now you're probably wondering why I've put this movie When a Stranger Calls, but apparently back in the 60s, a 13-year-old girl got murdered while babysitting, and they didn't exactly find the killer, so babysitting went down 15% in United Kingdom. No one wanted to babysit after that.
Hello, I'll be your killer for the evening.
I know what you did last summer. You don't know me, but I will find you, and I will kill you. No, that's not the line. Famous line on the movie When a Stranger Calls. First line he says, and it's pretty much like halfway through the movie, near towards the end. Halfway, I'd say more halfway. I find it more scary when she had to keep him on the phone by the police's directions so they could try and trace him to see where he is, and then it's like they call her back and she's like, "Leave me alone," and it's like, "It's the police, it's the police. He's inside the house. The call is coming from inside the house," and it's like, freak out. Oh, who got it? Who got it?
Andrew with A1 calling.
And yes, Bob, have you checked the children?
I have a special kind of skills.
Check the children. It was more creepy, like, have you checked the children? And then
It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
Just to make it more intense.
Back in a sec.
Do you want
All
to
right, bud.
anyway? Amway. Sorry, I thought you said anyway.
Oh, very good.
Alright, guys, so here we go with question 14. In the movie Brotherhood of the Wolves, what did the beast turn out to be? It was quite disappointing to me, really. So in the Brotherhood of the Wolf, what did the beast turn out to be?
Yeah, that's kind of an anticlimactic creature. You'd think of something, you know.
But apparently back in I can't remember when it was, when they did have like a little cult following and something was killing women and children and they couldn't work it out. It was Andy.
It's real fucking nice. Everything froze because my internet sucks.
And then they did put the kitty down and it's like, really? That poor kitty.
So now I have no idea what just happened.
Poor kitty cat.
Alright guys, so we're up to question 15 and then we're going to have a 2-minute break just to let some people come through. Might even do a butt game. So here we go with question
Hurry up, I gotta go
15.
take an Andy.
In the movie The Curse of La Llorona, how does she kill her children? So in the movie The Curse of La Llorona, how does she kill her children?
Yeah, because the lion is not scary, they had to put spiky armor on it to make it look scary.
In the library with the candlestick.
Hurry up, I've got to go take an Andy.
Oh, is that what you refer to me as now? Thank you very much. I love you too, fucker.
I've seen it, so yes. She in the library with the candlestick.
Well done.
But yeah, she drowns them. I like that though. Funny point again. But yes, good movie, interesting movie, ghostly movie.
Fattens them up,
Ghostly.
puts them in the oven. That's a different story, isn't it?
And Hansel and Gretel, which is still a folklore story because it's a fairy tale.
It's a quick half time, and then you're gonna get a drink.
Yeah, so we'll have a quick halftime break to let more people come in. Only be for 2 minutes. So if you've got to go take
Hello,
a
Nora.
candy or eat a brie, go for it.
I can't get out.
I know. Now you know how I feel.
Oh, jeez, my computer is behind, man.
Ooh, a cookie. Alright, so I'm gonna pick a butt card, and if you get the butt card right, you get a point. So let me find a butt.
That's
I'm
Andy's
actually
butt.
gonna run out of butts in the next 3 days. I have a good one on them.
So it's an interesting butts.
Where are you, Nora?
Finding a butt. Finding a butt. That's an easy butt.
Oh, let's do this the easy way so I don't have to search.
All these butts are easy. That's really easy. What's that? Okay. Alright, I found a butt, guys. So I'm gonna put a picture of an animal's butt, and if you tell me the right animal, you will get a point. Here we go. There is your butt. Duck, duck, butt. Look at it. That's a butt. I don't know if Andy's already shown this one, but let's see which one's he's showing with one animal's butt. Here we go. Don't quite Andy. It's not a dog. Surprisingly, not a dog. Closer. Ooh, and who got it? Someone has got it. And Buff, well done with a camel's butt.
Alright, I'll be right back,
And
guys.
bonus point, what is a baby camel called? So what is a baby camel called? I'm going to give Buff a point there. Good. So what is a baby camel called?
Toe Junior.
Camel toe.
I like that. I'll give you a funny point for that one. But it is a calf. So who got in there first with calf? I think it was Buff again. He's on a roll tonight. Hump Junior. Pinky toe. Did you just do the one, or
Yeah, just the one.
should we do another? What do you reckon? G'day, J Mike. How you going, mate? Hope you're doing good.
Hey, J
Do one more, guys.
Mike.
That's interesting. Probably won't be able to guess that one.
Nope.
I'll give you a clue. It is a type of flying insect.
So what butt does that belong to?
Yeah, Michael, while you're here, try and guess this butt.
Oh no, somebody did. And who got in there first? It was Shanae.
Well done, Shanae. I knew this one before reading the card, but what does anyone know what order of insects that moths belong to? It's either A, Lepidoptera, Arachnid, or Cicadella. Butterflies are part of the same order.
Yeah, Cicadella like cicadas and stuff.
It will be as
And who got it?
Andrew Fishman, by the looks of it. Yep, Andrew got that one. Lepidoptera, yeah, because arachnids are spiders, and yeah, I'm pretty sure cicadellas are your cicadas and stuff. The second one, yeah, no, Ken, arachnids are spiders. Very good. That was the buttons.
Okay, guys, so we're on our second half of trivia. So remember, they are on folklore movies / urban legend. Kind of a fine line, as I said. We've got 15 questions to go. The first person with the correct answer will get a point, but if you don't know the answer, just put a funny answer in there and you will also get a point. All right, guys, so here we go. Refresh your screens. Best of luck with question 16.
16, right.
All right, question 16. Which movie involves investigators going into the woods to film The Legend of a Witch? So which movie involves investigators going into the woods to film The Legend of a Witch? And who got it correct first? Andrew Fishman with the Blair Witch Project.
Well done, Andrew.
It's quite hilarious. If no one actually knows or seen the Blair Witch or read anything about it, when they made that movie, they made the cast to be actually dead before they brought the movie out. they had to go in hiding for weeks and weeks, and then the movie finally came out, and they were like, "Oh, we're alive."
I had to give a few funny points out there because I like Ken's answer with the X-Files. And then Shimano's put Into the Woods.
Into the woods, into the woods to Grandma's house.
To find a witch.
Well done, guys. Alright, guys, so we're up to question 17. And this one I put for you, Ken. I know you like this movie. Question 17. In the movie The Leprechaun, what symbol is on the box Dan traps him in? So, in the movie The Leprechaun, what symbol is on the box Dan traps him in? Shamrock. Oh, well, yeah, suppose. Shamrock. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yes, shamrock, clover, green.
And we would have accepted clover as well, but
yes, a shamrock. So if you haven't seen the movie The Leprechaun, it's quite hilarious because he goes obviously over there and steals 100 coins from the leprechaun and then runs away, and then the leprechaun comes to find him and he traps him in the box.
we put the symbol A.
Smiley face. But yes, if you haven't seen The Leprechaun, give it a go. It's lots of fun, especially at the pogo stick scene. It's a lot of hilarious. Bitcoin. Yeah, you put a Bitcoin on there.
The Bitcoin logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, here we go with question 18. Bram Stoker's Dracula is based on what real person? So, Bram Stoker's Dracula is based on what real person?
Gaffer.
Well, that's nice. We went and saw this not the actual, like, we went to Ripley's and saw the wax figure.
One of his torture things I had set up there, one of his torture devices.
Yeah. It was really cool at
It's
Ripley's.
like a big wheel thing people put on or something.
Yeah.
Can't remember exactly how it worked, but I'm going to accept both those answers. Because I think, isn't that his actual name?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but he's known as
Vlad
the
the
Impaler.
Impaler.
So Andrew and Dar, we're going to give you both a point there.
So yeah, so he wasn't an actual vampire, but they say that he did, trial drinking people's bloods and put 100 heads outside of his front lawn on stakes. Because he was a good guy, He was a YouTuber. Oh, yeah, that's right. Remember that dude?
King Vlog the Impaler.
And Becky. Hey, Becky.
G'day, Miss Becky.
We started a bit earlier today. We're sorry. We just wanted to give it a go to see if it makes people, earlier for people so they're not up so late. Almost an hour ago.
Yeah, we just started an hour earlier tonight just to see if it.
It's alright. We're only up to question 19, so we've got lots to go.
Well done, yeah. Vlad the Impaler. What is it, 19?
Yeah, Romania. My daughter stayed in his castle when she was there in 2019. That would have been cool. Alright, guys, here we go. Question 19. In the movie Brothers Grimm, the Queen built a high tower in the forest to avoid what? So, in the movie Brothers Grimm, the Queen built a high tower in the forest to avoid what?
The reason it was called the Impaler is because he enjoyed watching people suffer by shoving a stick up their butt and slowly letting their own body weight. Yeah.
Lots of fun. So in the movie Brothers Grimm, the queen built a high tower in the forest to avoid what? Herpes, fires, Rumpelstiltskin.
What was it?
Not werewolves. Something that killed a lot of people back in the day. The Haughty Seven Dwarfs. Responsibility, ogres, and who got it? It was Bob. Close behind was Becky and Redneck. So yes, it's the plague. Now, if you guys haven't seen Brothers Grimm, great movie with Matt Damon and Heath Ledger. But basically, it's a spin-off tale of Rapunzel and Snow White. But Rapunzel is an evil witch. Lots of fun. All right, guys. So we are up to question 20. Oh, love this movie. Cried my eyes out. Question 20. In the movie Dragonheart, what was the name of the dragon? So in the movie Dragonheart, what was the name of the dragon? Hey, dog.
G'day, K-Dog. Mickey, MK.
Hey, K-Dog.
Hey, K-Dog, how you going, mate?
Who came in with the correct answer of Draco.
Well done.
Well done. Very, very sad movie at the end, but great movie. Loved it. It's got Dennis Quaid, and the voice of the dragon was Sean Connery.
Ken with Puff the Magic Dragon. Nice.
And Cedric.
Cedric goes under the dragons on Spyro.
Yeah.
Did he free the crystal?
Okay, dog. Sorry I missed you.
Dragons on Spyro.
I was in the restroom.
It was such a no-no. Very sad ending. I cried. Alright, moving on to question 21. Oh, this one's a morbid question. So, in
Was there sequels from
Dragonheart, yeah, there was. The sequel sucked. I watched it once, never again. The third one I haven't even attempted.
Yeah.
Because the second one sucked so bad.
Right.
So, yeah, I get it. Alright, question 21. In Trick or Treat, what did the principal put in the chocolate bars before handing them out? So in Trick or Treat, what did the principal put in the chocolate bars before handing them out? And Kato, I don't even know why they made a sequel because he was meant to be the last of his
Date rape
kind.
drug.
Just saying.
That was my first thought, was razor blades. I remember a movie or a TV show where they were put razor blades in. Was that an actual thing? Is that actually
I think that happened on the news where they found razor blades and something.
Yeah.
Laxatives, nails, the date rape drug, something more fatal.
Viagra.
Starts with a C. If that helps. So it's not glass.
Yeah, it's a chemical.
Hey, Hoover.
Viagra.
The book or the
It's
80s
pumpkins.
movies? I think it's kind of everything.
And
But
Andrew got
they
it.
pretty
Yes,
much base
it was
everything off of
cyanide.
movies.
Pop with cancer.
Cyanide?
Yes.
Cyanide.
Good old cyanide.
Chlorine? Clothing?
It's very morbid movie, Trick or Treat. Very, very morbid.
Somebody already put it in there. Should have come up with a funny
Chloroform,
answer.
another good guess.
Couldn't think of anything.
Alright,
I
guys.
put the date rape
Question
drug, but that ain't too
22.
funny.
In the movie Babadook, what item did the creature use to scare the family?
Babadook.
What?
So in the Babadook, what item did the creature use to continuously scare the family before he finally came out?
What the fuck was the question? Anybody know?
You said started with C and I didn't want to go there. Oh, very good, Sinead. Oh, good, you went there. Okay, my mind went completely somewhere else.
Oh, he's putting something in the candy. How are you gonna put your other C word in the candy?
I didn't want to go there because I couldn't work that shit out.
I was thinking he's putting his cock in the candy.
So, in the Babadook, what item did the creature use to initially scare the family?
The title even kind of sounds like it, you know, Babadook. So.
What?
I have no clue.
Item. So it's an item? Tell me.
A dark and mysterious
Yeah.
tractor,
It's an Australian film.
comma, the brother of the sexy red tractor.
Australian film.
Yeah, they kept it like the thing that
I mean, the ending was shit, as
Yeah.
most endings are, but the general story itself.
You know the backstory behind that, though, is all to do with mental illness,
Well,
and that thing actually not even being there at all.
yeah, well, that kind of makes sense.
What are the
Yeah,
bad?
most of these things work for a crazy person.
Wasn't drugs, wasn't a mirror. What rhymes with Babadook? What rhymes with Dook?
Dark and mysterious tractor, the brother.
Initially bring out the scare of the family.
Hey, hanging with Mr. J.
Oh yeah, he brought out the scary tractor instead of the sexy tractor. That's what I said.
You're not talking about the book. Yes! Well done! The book! Yes!
What gets left on their doorstep that the kid finds?
Every time they kept trying to destroy it, the book kept coming back, and every time they read it, the story would change.
God.
And it was getting more morbid and very
Cook?
morbid.
Words that rhyme with Babadook. Look, hawk, hook. No, but it was book.
Yes.
The Babadook's book.
Yes. And that's why you go Babadook.
Not a clue.
Dook. It's a movie, you gotta watch it. Okay, guys, so we're up to question 23. I haven't seen this movie. You gotta see it. It's weird, but it keeps you intrigued.
It's not that old.
No.
It's probably maybe 5 or 6 years, give or take.
Yeah. Like another Australian movie, so here we go. Anyway, question Trick or Treat. I haven't seen that since probably came out. It's been a minute. I got to go and watch that.
Okay, let's make sure that this is
I
refreshed.
did once and yeah.
Oh, we're behind, of course.
So in the movie Antlers, what is the name of the demonic spirit?
Rudolph? Prince. Vegetable Prince.
Jackalope.
He was the evil one.
Santa Claus.
That wasn't so.
Jackalope.
11 team.
Fort Blossom. Good
Santa
answer.
Claus.
Good answer.
So if you look up a demonic spirit with antlers, it will come up with one specific name, and Buff got it.
Fart Blossom.
Well done, Buff Blossom. But yes, Buff, yes, it's a Wendigo. Tusi got it, well done, but yes, Wendigo. Alright, we're nearly there. We've got 7 questions to go, guys. Here we go. Question number 24. In Harry and the Hendersons, what is the only word Harry says at the end of the movie? Dang, I thought a Wendigo was like a Bigfoot.
No, Harry the Henderson's like a Bigfoot.
Food.
Yeah, no, Wendigo's is, deer-looking creature with all, like, on 2 legs, that claws and antlers. It's meant to be a demonic part of the hell.
It's kind of almost like Satan, but
Can I drive?
Yeah.
your image of Satan.
Question mark.
So in Harry and the Hendersons, what is the only word Harry says at the end of the movie?
Can I drive?
Oh, and who got it? Someone did get it?
Yeah, don't worry about getting too serious in this, dude.
Okay.
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 I very
Very
rarely
okay.
say a real
Very
answer,
well
even if I
said.
know the answer.
It's a very great moment. I cried.
Family.
Yeah. But yes, he said okay when Mr. Henderson's like, you look after yourself, okay? And he's like, okay, and walks away. It's so cute.
Well done, Becky. Getting there.
Well done, Becky. Alright, question 25. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark is about what mythical creature? I love it.
Boogeyman.
Yeah, the good one, Aaron. They still have it every day. So, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark is about what mythical creature Katie owns and her actual daughter. And I hated that movie, especially because it had to do with a specific part of your body. And the beginning scene was horrific.
Not the Boogeyman or the Bogeyman.
Nope. Ah, I forgot. That's it. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
So I don't even think this particular creature.
Snoop Dogg
is a horror.
in a clown outfit.
Well, it is. Especially the beginning scene. It's like, what the hell?
Costume.
Dark creature. Eyeball. A witch. It's meant to be a childhood fun thing that you children generally believe in, but not this movie.
So along the lines of your Easter Bunny and Santa Clauses, you know.
And Sinead, yes, the Tooth Fairy. Yes, the Tooth Fairy. Horrible movie to go by the Tooth Fairy, considering right at the beginning scene it starts off with this guy sacrificing this woman's teeth by bashing them out.
Oh, lovely.
It was horrible.
Uh,
Just so he could stay alive and give him to the creature. Ooh. Don't like anything to do with teeth.
Man, it's like that bloody scene in. We watched Grey's Anatomy. We've been watching that lately, and they had to get this tumor out of this kid's head, but they've had to go basically.
Hey, Mike.
Part of his jaw.
Yes,
So they sort of cut the top part of his
Snoop
teeth,
Dogg in a
got
clown
that out
outfit.
to get up into the top plate.
If you want, Mike, I can send you a
Couldn't watch
link.
that shit. It was just.
We're just up here messing around and
Alright guys, so we're up to question, we're up to
20 something.
26. Oh, this one's probably going to be a hard
boy,
one.
I don't know where the hell you are.
Question 26.
There you
In
are.
the movie Urban Legends, the killer shoves bathroom chemicals and what came down Parker's throat?
That'll be a way to go.
Oh, thank you. Well, we missed you too.
Who was the corgis? How's the puppies going? Little corgis.
Cotton candy made with Drano.
We've got to feed our puppies. They're outside in the cold.
We'll have to try. We're almost finished.
Mentos.
Wow. Who's seen this movie?
Oh, well done.
Gee, straight off the back. Yes, it was Pop Rocks.
Nice one, Hoover.
Oh,
I don't know if you're still here,
that's
Hoover, but
horrible.
good job.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Sorry.
Fat and sassy doggies. That's it.
Wow, praise go out to you, mate. That's really
praise out
horrible.
to K-Dog, everyone. That's terrible.
What's up? By the way, my mom passed away
Losing
Wednesday.
anyone like that's going to be tough, especially your mum and
Damn it.
bloody drunk
Hey, Mike.
Hey.
Oh snap, I can't believe I got that one. Were you just guessing that? That's a bloody good guess.
You just guess the candy?
Yeah, Kate, I'm very sorry to hear that. That's horrible. That's
My
like
condolences, brother.
I'm surprised you.
Yeah, no, we've all lost a lot of people lately due to cancer and disease and COVID and certain things, but out of the blue like that, the bloody drunk driver, that's
That's
bullshit.
not cool.
Nah, the fact that they didn't even stop, like,
Yeah.
no, that's wrong.
Yeah, I just lost my dad to cancer, so
Alright,
I'm not going to put that in their chat, but
we're
yeah.
gonna move on, guys. So, almost finished trivia.
Yeah, that was a time.
Very good. Pop rocks serve many purposes. They do. They do indeed. Question 27. What kept the Giants under control in the movie Jack and the Giant Slayer? So what kept the Giants under
A
control
spell
in
from
the
a
movie
very
Jack
good
and the
witch.
Giant Slayer?
It's twiggly nose.
No, that sucks.
It's kind of, I don't know what to say in those sorts of situations, except we're really, really sorry, mate.
But I'm going to put it here in the link quickly, guys, in the chat. So if anyone would like to support and help out K-Dog during this tough time and help him be able to go get over and see his mum and, you know, send her off and give her a proper goodbye, there's his PayPal link there in the chat.
Alright, so where were we up to? So what kept the Giants under control in the movie Jack the Giant Slayer? And I did see an answer.
Their wives was a good answer.
The Ring.
Vines, singing, thread of death,
But
They
it's
took
the
his night
crown
ring away.
a magical crown.
that was
Oh,
made from the heart of a giant.
It was Day Ring.
Blood of
That's
the
what it's called.
giant runs through the crown. Whatever it was, however they made it. Nearly there, guys, though. So we're up to question 28. Nearly there.
Hey,
Oh,
I was thinking ring because the giant wore the crown like a ring. Well, yeah, pretty much he did, didn't he? The giant wore the crown in his finger.
yeah. Well, that's true. So, yeah, I get what you're saying there. So, question 28. Which movie starring Tom Hanks is about a man falling in love with a mermaid? So, in which movie starring Tom Hanks is about a man falling in love
Oh
with a
crap!
mermaid?
What's the name of that one?
That's a great title for a movie.
What is it good movie? You think of all Tom Hanks movies. You got Big. You got just some
Just
really
one
weird.
word title.
Joe versus the volcano. The Terminal, like, all these movies have got strange names.
A few people seem to know that one.
Oh yes, they should do, because it's a really cool movie. Very classic, but yes, Splash! I think Andrew got it
I
first.
think Andrew did get in there first.
Andrew! And with who with, dang it.
Wilson.
With Daryl Hannah. Mm-hmm.
They all got it. So should that be a bonus question?
Mermaid.
Even if you haven't wrote it yet, quickly write Splash and it'll
Why?
bonus point.
Okay, so you got who?
Andrew, Shanae,
Uva,
Twister.
Becky, Off,
Splash me, Daddy.
A-Dog.
Yeah.
There you go. Can with Mermaid. Can I get it twice, Uva?
I think that's the one.
Okay.
I'm brain.
Splash me.
Well, Ken didn't write Splash, so you had to get in there.
Okay. Question 29, everyone. Question 29. In the movie Hocus Pocus, what does Sarah do to lure the children?
W29. Yep.
Offers them
Word
candy.
29.
So, question 29. In the movie Hocus Pocus, what does Sarah do to lure the children back to the house?
She turns on the Xbox.
Candy.
Candy.
Hoover got straight in there with sings. Which turns on the Xbox. Yes, good song. Amazing children, take me away. It's a good
She
song.
tells them we all float down here.
No,
I do.
you know everything about everything.
I know because I have a problem.
If only you could take that knowledge and make it into something.
Hi, my name is Bree, and I'm a moveaholic.
Hi, Bree.
Tell them we all float down here. Come
Hi,
light
Bree.
this virgin candle, Max. That's right. The virgin had to light the black candle for the witches to come back.
Okay.
And Max was the one that lit it. It's like, yeah, you're a virgin. That's hilarious. Alright, guys, so we're here. We have finally made it. Question 30, and in my opinion, is a really easy one, but a hard one for Andy because he's going to have to watch the chat. Question 30. How many times do you have to say Candyman to summon him? So, how many times do you say Candyman to summon him?
69.
G'day, David, the producer.
105.
Shady Dave.
0.2,
Hey, David.
2,
And it's
2,
not
2,
3, that's
3.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
It's not 3. Ooh, Andrew! Yes, it is 5 times. And so buff, well done, buff, into the 10. Just keep saying it until you finish one on it.
Yeah.
But yes, 105.222223 times.
That's how many, and then he'll appear.
Wow, that's just too much effort. 3 plus 2.
That is the right answer.
So yes, summons him, calling his name.
You could have -1 plus 4.
Alright guys, so that concludes our trivia for tonight. So just hang on your horses and Andy will tally out the score.
I know we did throw a few people off by starting earlier tonight. I do apologise for that.
From what 1995 was, going back. Mary Blank.
I had fun
Good on you,
tonight.
man.
No, she asked me not to ever come back.
I don't know, guys. So
man.
everyone in the chat, can you let me know? Are you happy for me starting? Us starting this an hour ago, I should say, 6 o'clock our time. Are you happy with this earlier start?
Yes,
Let us
I
know in
love the new time.
guys.
Actually, I wonder if we can do this.
Oh yeah, we'll create a poll. Hold your horses. No, you gotta go right. Same time next week. Oh, hey, everyone's already writing anyway. So we've got yes, love this new time. I'm happy with starting. Yes, good for me. Alright. Well, by the looks of it, we're starting the same time next week. 6 o'clock our time. But we'll put a poll in anyway, just for fun.
Just for fun.
Already
Alright,
voted.
guys, so
Come
we're
on
gonna
now.
read out
Right.
these scores and see who
Got
gets
5
on
votes already.
top.
100% yes.
So Hoovers, Cloggies, and Coins ended up with 3 points there, as did Becky Boo Boo and Kato. Well done, guys. Sorry?
That was a very quick poll. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so K-Dog, Becky, and Hoover all with 3 points.
Well done.
Good work, guys. We've got Shanae and Andrew Fishman both on 11 points. Just a solid effort from you guys tonight. Or 12, sorry. Well, they're both 12 either way. My bad, I can't do maths.
There you go.
I missed the lines, I'm sorry. So sorry, but Andrew and Shanae with 12 points.
Yay, well done.
So well done, good on you guys. We've got Twister or Da with 6 points.
Well done.
Well done. I've got Boff with lucky 13 points.
Well done, Bob.
Good on you, Boff. And surprising enough, our good old comedian Ken with 14 points was our winner tonight.
Well done, Ken.
So
Are you
well
shitting
done,
me?
Ken. Another
That's my
star on
second
the board.
star, man.
Right,
All nothing but
him and Boff
funny
from the
answers.
get-go, but 1 point separating the pair of yous.
With some funny answers.
So well done, guys.
More points. Yeah, no, guys. So, so this will be our new time for next week. So, a bit earlier for you, so you can go to bed a bit earlier.
Yeah, so the board behind us is all our previous winners. We put your name up there on the board, and everyone that's won have also got their name scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. So not a great game as Nag on there.
And if there's 3 trivias, not in a row, but just 3 trivias, you will get a mystery box prize, which we have sent one off to Becky. I don't know if it's going. If not, I'm just going to make up another one and send it.
Yeah, if it hasn't come by bloody next week, Becky, just send us a message and we'll send you another one out. It's like, we went to a different post office and they want to stuff us about, but yeah.
Because we have said that we're actually eager to see what you think of it, but I can create the same box, no problem.
Wow, comma.
Everyone voted 100% same time next week.
100%.
But guys,
Voted
now
yes.
we're going to head over to Ken's stream, Ken at the Redneck Connection, where we're going to just have some chats and have some laughs. Thank you everyone for joining us, and make sure we're going to just put Ken's link in the chat here to go over and do it.
Everyone head over to good old mate Ken. That's in there. Make sure you do AwesomeEpic while you're there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And I haven't picked the theme for next weekend, but it possibly might be Lord of the Rings. Possibly. Maybe.
Well, depends if you get costumes. You want to dress up for that one, huh?
Yeah, so it depends. But guys, well done Ken, well done Bob, well done everyone getting points tonight. You've all done really good. Well done Folklore Trivia.
Thanks, guys. You've all been awesome. But, like always, yeah, head over to Ken's AwesomeEpic Greg, do all that done. But for now, stay awesome,
Be epic!
and go adventure.
Welcome back. Holy shit. Give me a sec. That didn't work.
Yeah. Been there.
Oh. Hello, Vanessa, and welcome back, Hoover. Oh, I need a cough drop. No. That was a bad reaction, dude. Hello, Seth.
Hi.
I'm alright, K-Dog. Hope you're alright. Hello, Becky Boo. Oh, thank you. I just do it for fun. I'm not even there to win. Honestly, swear to God. Good morning, Awesome Epic. I sent you a new link. Awesome Epic when you get a chance. Superstar Ken. Right.
Superstar.
As I said, folks, this just goes to prove it's not what you know, it's who you know.
I know.
No, it's not who you know or who you. It's not what you know. It's not who you know. It's who you blow. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
If you blow the right person, you win.
That's how it works in Hollywood.
Oh, God damn.
Hello, Mr.
I actually thought it was Shanae that won, but I'm glad it was you, Ken.
It was me and you neck to neck, dude.
No, it wasn't. You were one point in front of me, and that's all that matters. There's no second
neck all
prizes.
night. I was doing funny answers, and you were doing real answers.
I
You're
was
smarter
guessing.
than you think, Gaffa.
I was guessing.
Yeah, right. Liar.
You
mean by guessing, you mean Googling. Yeah, that's what
I know. I was guessing. I don't use Google. I can't stand the bloody thing. Don't like Google.
I had all three movies.
The only reason why I own a Google phone is because I hate Apple more than I hate Google.
Uh-huh.
They ended up only getting 6 likes.
Wow.
Oh my God. Yeah, Hoover, that's Gaffa. The one with the icon Mr. Beast. He's also known as Gaffa.
AKA the Mr. Beast. AKA Fluffer.
Yeah, he's also known as Fluffer. And Becky, it's not a cold. I just hiccuped and threw up in my mouth a little bit, and now my throat's on fire.
Yeah.
AKA Boff.
Oh, I forgot my name with that. Thanks, Creed. You get me every time.
King of Crisco, yep.
Mm.
We should just change your name, Mike, to Crisco King.
Crisco Kid. Yeah.
Crisco Kid. That's fucked up.
I know.
We're gonna have to change that for you. There you go.
I can do it.
Also known as Titty Master.
Oh, that's who that is. Yeah.
Yeah, I know a gentleman that lives in Germany that might have to argue with you on that one.
This is me, the bald old fat.
Scarf. Yeah, he's a bored old scarf.
Oh, there you go. I'm by far not a kid, but yeah, we're. Oh. Oh man, made coffee. I was watching a movie and I forgot they had this tonight. Wow.
Oh,
Right. Totally lost my mind. It took a nap way too long. It happened a lot. Woke up at 1.
well, shit.
Well, I laid down.
Woke up just in time for trivia.
Yeah. I dozed off at about 5. I woke up at 1. Too long. I missed Ron's show. That's not good. Apparently I was tired. Oh, look at that. I wanted to make a face, man. It's great. Oh, man. Got a low-grade headache. Like, what's going on in my head? I hate headache. Not a tumor. Not a tumor.
He's not a tumor.
Mm. No, it's just I don't have allergies, but the pollen is really high right now. Even normal people got the stuff. It's really high.
Oh, so you might have a low grade allergy then, you know.
Well, even normal people, you can't help it. I don't sneeze, or I just got a runny nose. Speak of that, I got a little nose. Hang on.
Sinuses, yep. Sinuses. Oh my god. In the Midwest, West, and Northeast. Where the hell are you at?
I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, I don't know about air pressure. I don't know that shit, I guess. Haven't been paying attention to it much.
Air, I think barometric pressure is what they meant.
Oh, you're in Illinois. All right. I'm in South Dakota.
I'm in southern Wisconsin. Hello, neighbor.
Yeah, he's your neighbor, huh?
Florida.
He's your long distance neighbor related to your second cousin, third time removed. Not twice removed, third time removed. And it wasn't even actually him, it was his brother.
Yeah.
But anyway. Pennsylvania is supposed to be 94 tomorrow. Jesus. Yeah, and our high tomorrow is like, well, okay, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but our high tomorrow is supposed to be like 45, I think it is, the high.
Yeah.
Fucking sick of this cold shit, man.
Yeah.
And actually, 45 ain't that fucking cold. It's like a light jacket, but still.
That's what it is here, 45.
Yeah, Celsius, but I'm talking Fahrenheit.
No, 45 Fahrenheit. It's like 11, 12 degrees Celsius at the moment.
Right. It's not horrible cold, but it's got a chill in there, you know what I'm saying?
I've got a jacket on, so it's not that cold yet.
Our low will be 45 Fahrenheit. Same as you.
Right. Yeah, I forget where you're at, Gaff. It actually gets somewhat chilly. You don't see snow there, though, do you?
Nah, it never gets that low. I think the low we had 8 the other day, and that was about as low as it got in the middle of the night. So, I mean, we can get down to 2, but it never snows. Does in the highlands, maybe up in the hill. We've got a place called Mount Lofty, which is the highest peak in our range, and we have had snow up there for about 10 minutes. Nah, it's good. 45 minutes to an hour away.
Oh, well, that ain't horrible.
I can see it. That's how tall.
What I'm saying is on a hot day or whatever, you can go up there and cool off. You know.
No, where I live is the best place to cool off because we get a sea breeze down here.
Yeah. But I meant up in the mountains. Okay, dog. 45 is brisk. It's brisk, baby.
I live in the mountains.
Yeah, it was snowing in Denver today. They got 5 inches of snow. Ha ha! I don't live in Denver. Fucking airport probably shut down here.
Probably. They were maybe going to get 12 inches, you know.
Right. It's 70 here, and it's comfortable, nice. Yeah. 70 is about right where you want to be, man.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're trying to work on anything, 70 ain't too bad. Start getting up in the 80s and 90s, man, that's just fucking miserable. I don't give a fuck what you're doing outside.
Yeah. Even 90 with no humidity is miserable. It's like opening an oven door.
Well, but it's a dry heat. Yeah, so it's climbing in the fucking oven, you stupid fucker. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're in Colorado. Not in Denver. But
Colorado.
Yeah.
Colorado.
And like I can't remember the town off the top of my head.
Today. Well,
Friday.
90, yeah, I 90, get you over. We haven't been to sleep either.
95 and no humidity. I got out of the car and was like, holy shit, I almost passed it out.
Right.
Because the car was air conditioned. The shock. My brain melts. My feet melt to the pavement.
Hey.
Heidi.
Where's that cute little hat you were wearing? What happened to that? That was kind of cute.
I could put it back on.
Well, you don't have to. I just said I thought it was kind of cute. You look cute in it.
Yeah. Especially sideways like that. Like Bonnie and Clyde.
It's my winter hat.
Oh. You have winter there?
Trust me, we do. Trust me, we do. It's freezing here at the moment.
Yes, it gets all the way down to 40 degrees, Mike. It's freezing.
Yeah.
For us, that's freezing.
Like, to me, freezing is minus 20 Fahrenheit. That's freezing.
We don't know what minus 20 Fahrenheit is because we're in Celsius for one, Mike, and two, it's never minus anything here.
I know.
Well, we've got to minus 3 and 4.
We tried to convert. It
But
didn't
I'm
go
not
over
there.
well.
I'm here.
I think in the 80s, we tried to convert. It didn't go over well. It failed.
And then
I
they
don't know
tried
why.
it again in the 90s, and then they tried it
Did they?
again in the what would that be, 2000s?
Hmm.
Early 2000s?
I don't know. I didn't
I
know.
want to say it was like, somewhere around 2003 or 2006, somewhere in there. They tried to change where you couldn't have standard wrenches either, that you had to have the metric wrenches,
Yeah.
and mechanics said they don't have every size in metric.
Remember,
True.
Bree, I live in Babadook country.
Hoover said it was 88 there today in Illinois.
Yeah. Being a
Where's
body
that
man,
word?
I did both. But you never knew.
Babadook. Now, Babadook, coming to get you. Babadook. Well, thank you for the trivia. It was a hell of a challenge this time. I actually had to think for a minute.
You're welcome.
And even some of them answers that I knew, it made me think. I had to think of something funny to go with it. Not just throw any old stupid thing out there. But I had to use my my new version of the not so sexy tractor, the scary
What
tractor.
the heck? Look at that. Is that a man or a woman?
What, you've never seen Gaffa's real face?
What lies beneath?
It looks like my grandma a little bit. It's kind of scary.
I'll have to go back and watch it, huh?
It's a cool mask. Because you can see the person's eyes.
Oh.
And it's a mask.
Yeah.
I
I had a rubber mask for Halloween once.
Should have put latex glue underneath. I've never thought about doing that. Then again, I didn't think I was going to use it.
It's a cool mask. I like it.
I'm a bored old fart.
What you doing there, Sonny? Hey, Sonny boy. It's the time to go and eat some breakfast.
Hey, Sonny.
Breakfast.
Hey, can't do the whistle anymore. I used to be able to whistle.
Eggs,
Would you like to buy
and
it?
bacon.
Hey,
There's
little boy, you want a
sausages.
lolly? Would you like a sausage? A sausage?
Hey, Sonny boy, would you like some sausage? Sausages?
Yeah, it does. That's what that Lemony Snicket was in the movie. Jim Carrey.
Reminds me of Lemmy Snicket's somewhat.
Yeah, lemon.
Gonna have
Yeah, it
to
was-
fatten you up.
I think that was a Jim Carrey movie. Pretty good.
Yeah,
Lemony Snicket is a very damn good book.
a series of unfortunate events.
Yes.
Oh.
I got all the books. They're absolutely wonderful for your imagination. I can't wait till my daughter starts reading them.
Yeah, I preferred the book over the movie.
Yeah. The movie did go over well.
I don't think they did too bad with the movie, considering the amount of bullshit that could never ever exist in the world, and they did very good. How do you balance their house on the side of a cliff?
Exactly.
I'm just thinking of child services in general. How the hell could that happen?
All right.
I mean, CIG was phenomenal in that movie they did with the series Unfortunate Events.
Yeah, but I hated the TV series they made. That was pathetic.
Yeah, well,
I just thought of an idea. You had like Lord of the Rings for next week, right?
Possibly,
maybe.
yeah.
Well, no, you were thinking it, right? You could do that. That way, but I was going off of that, saying like longer movies, like
Trilogies and effigies.
yeah, I guess, yeah, and that is a trivia, and it's all about that one. So there's like really long movies, like
Yeah, for like
The Never Ending Story, a pretty long movie.
no, and well, it's Never Ending Story is 3 movies. The first one was the best
Right,
one.
but
Then
I
you got the
was.
Rambo series, and then you got the Die Hard series, and then you got the Fast
Oh, I
and the
never even
Furious
thought of
series.
that. Yeah, you could do that, I guess.
Then you got the Saw franchise, the Final Destination, Resident Evil.
The Cube
Right.
series.
Transformers.
Yeah, no, there's
Evil
a
Dead.
few.
See, and that's what I was referring to as like Hoover said there. It. That's a long ass movie. Or what's the other one? I can't think of the name of it. Where the special ed guy kept going MON. That spells
Yeah,
whatever the hell they're talking about. What was the
I
I
name?
remember that.
Sorry,
MON.
Say again.
what did you say? I didn't catch that most of that. What?
Oh, the special ed guy
The
kept
Stephen
saying
King movie.
MON. That spells tire or whatever the hell's in front of him at the time. You know,
Yeah.
that doesn't spell tire. That spells moon. Okay. And at the very end of the movie, where he's going in and he's gonna die, he says MON. That spells moon.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like some blood moon. God,
The
what?
Stand.
It's a Stephen King book.
The Stand.
The Stand. Yes. And if you have
Finally
not seen
popped
that
into my
movie,
little.
you have got to see that. That is
That's
your
good.
kind of movie.
See, there's the other thing you could do too, Bree. You could do Stephen King adapted movies.
I have done
Right.
Stephen.
Did you?
Mm.
Missed it.
Yeah, she did. And I think she did it one time too, didn't you?
I think so. I'm
Well,
pretty
if
sure.
Part
Stephen
one
King
and
did
part
it,
two,
she
I
did
think
it.
you did together.
You could also do Arnold Schwarzenegger movies and shit like that.
Oh God! Actually, don't do Arnold Schwarzenegger movies because he's got part one and part two, and several of them he's done. Like Kindergarten Cop, I think he was in, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got Terminator 1 through 1000. I think there's 4 parts in that.
There's Conan. There's Batman. There's
Yeah.
Twins. What's the other one? Where's the one where he went to Mars?
Total Recall.
Total Recall. See, there's a lot in there.
Jingle All the Way.
Man, the Wayback Machine.
Conan the Barbarian.
Said that 3 times.
Sorry.
Who's not listening now?
Me.
Bloody Aussies. Can't trust them to listen. How goes your
Dreamcatcher? I never even thought of that. Yeah, I haven't seen
growing
that.
A family, Bree.
Growing a family, yeah. Monday's the big day when I'm getting my embryo inserted, and I'll be 5 days pregnant. Yay!
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah. Really?
Be the
Just
first
all
time
of a sudden, you'll be 5 days, huh?
Isn't it
Well,
amazing?
because
The only time she doesn't get fucked by Andy and she gets pregnant.
because basically on Wednesday I had my eggs harvested, and then they put them in a lab for 5 days while they fertilized them, and then on the 5th day, which is Monday, is when they insert it. So it's technically 5 days old.
So have they?
Oh, I see how you're doing that. Okay.
So do they discuss with you what you have to do to ensure that it goes full term?
Basically, you've got to live your normal life for the next 2 weeks, because it's the 2 weeks after that you take your pregnant. They do another test to see if it's actually implanted.
I know, but with your health conditions and stuff, is there anything you particularly have to do to ensure that it
Like
goes
vitamins or
full
whatever.
Yeah, I'm on a couple of different drugs,
Eat more
but
salad.
and yeah, I've got to stay. But the main one, because of my anxiety, I've got to stay extremely calm.
So no trivia for you then.
that doesn't excite like
Actually,
get my.
I think that calms her down, honestly.
It gives me something to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, all happened on Monday. Finally got there after a few cancelled cycles, but got there. Yay!
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thanks. But we won't officially know for another fortnight if it's going to go ahead.
Yeah. I know.
Well, let me tell you in advance, as a father of an 8-year-old, in 12 months' time, if everything goes well for you, you're going to wish you had something else to do. Like sleep.
Yeah. Trust me.
Right.
That's one thing you will miss.
I look at it, I barely sleep as it is. Sleep's never a big thing for me.
Yeah, it's a totally different way of saying that.
Hoover says no jump roping.
There's a
But put it
difference
this
between
way.
sleeping when you want to and sleeping when you have to.
Yeah, but I think after 8 years of trying, I think we're finally prepared for one.
I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying in 12 months' time, all those things you really going to miss, you better be doing now, because you won't get to do shit in 8 months' time. In 12 months' time, sorry.
Yeah.
And
But the
don't
good
get me
thing
wrong,
is,
you love it. It's all brilliant and it's wonderful, but you do give up a hell of a lot once that baby's born.
yeah, well, I wouldn't have gone through all the 30 injections. I wouldn't have gone through all of this crap just to, be miserable. So.
I never said you'd be miserable. I just said you won't have all
No.
that fun. You won't have all
We're
that
not.
time.
I didn't say that either. It's not going to be miserable, but you're not going to have free time because it's all going to be about that little kid.
And I can't wait.
And it's going to be taxing. It's going to be so taxing.
And I
It's all
understand
worth
that.
it, though. It's all worth it. It's absolutely wonderful to have kids.
I didn't think it was taxing. You just lose a lot of sleep because change diaper in the middle of the fucking night. And then you finally fall back asleep. I'm hungry. Son of a bitch.
I'm teething. I need to have me diaper changed.
The teething is
I just
great.
want to cuddle.
Yeah.
I've been awake too long.
Yeah. Just be careful. Don't lean over the baby too close because it'll pee in your eyes.
Can I suggest something to you that helped us out a hell of a lot with making sure the baby settles down real quick?
Mm.
For as long as you possibly can during your pregnancy and therefore straight after, play soothing tunes for babies. Play it on your womb, on your tummy, with headphones or speakers up against your tummy so the baby can hear it, and just constantly do that. And from the day they're born, constantly have that music playing in the background. They will associate that sound with a comfortable place for them to be. And Amelia's had it going for 8 years, and she sleeps like a rock without any effort whatsoever every single night.
See, now Megan is the opposite. we played heavy metal, and now she has to have heavy metal to fall asleep.
Oh yes, no, don't worry. It's like my sister had four girls, 1 year after the other, and I was with her through every steps and changed them, looked after them. Oh yeah.
But we're talking before the child is born. Play music.
Yeah.
They associate that with falling asleep.
They
Everybody.
associate that with mum. They associate that with the happiness of where they were when they were
Yep.
in the womb. They associate with
Yep.
that everything. And every time they hear it. I did it the other day. I put the classical radio station in the car, and within 5 minutes, my daughter was asleep, and she was going to school.
Hmm.
She's a classical music buff. It helps her with her music classes because she knows the tunes quite well in her head because she always hears them. So she plays notes real well.
Everybody's different.
I'm just saying what happened with Megan. We constantly played what we liked. We didn't play anything special.
Yeah, and that's all I'll be doing, just listening to things that keep me calm, and that's all it's about.
Seeing to me, listening to different styles of music, whatever I'm in the mood for, that's what I play. And Megan, I mean, the old Chevy truck with glass packs would knock her ass out. If you drove her around in a regular car, she'd be awake and screaming and crying in the back seat. Put her in that old beat up ass truck with the glass pack. She was out like a light within about 3 minutes.
Wow. I wouldn't think
But
that.
that's just how my ex-wife was always with me when I was in that old beat up truck. We very rarely were in the car.
Hmm.
And even now, Megan likes the old beat up trucks and rat rods and hot rods and heavy metal music. Just
Yeah.
don't veer from what you like. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess.
Well, I dare say with a very intrusive mum and mother-in-law, I don't think I'll see the kid much at all. Oh, someone's got a train.
That'd be me, right behind my house.
I can hear it really well. I felt like I thought about
But
a
then-
house.
I'd be sitting in the bathroom at 3 a.m. when that sumbitch goes by. It's about to scare the fuck out of you. Sitting on the toilet trying to take a shit, and all of a sudden the whole toilet starts shaking and the horn goes off.
What puts me to sleep is the sound of rain on a tin roof, because when I was a baby, my grandmother had a farmhouse with a tin roof. It was actually a tin farmhouse, but there you go.
Yeah. See, and you associate different sounds with what was comfortable.
Yeah, like for example, what really calms my anxiety down is actually Kenny G. Saxophone music with Kenny G.
Oh, you like Kenny G? No shit.
Yeah, that calms me right down.
Phenomenal guitarist right there. That guy can play a lot of different instruments too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
when he plays
he plays the sax the best. I must admit, he does play a good flute, but he plays the sax the best.
Well,
Yeah,
Birdsong in
listen to him play
particular.
guitar. Listen to him play guitar.
Still plays the
Yeah,
sax the best.
I think it's called Birdsong on sax. It's one of my favorites of Kenny.
Joseph is in the house. Hi, Joseph.
Woo!
It's freaking way early. It's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Soprano sax, Hoover says. Good morning, Mr. Joseph. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, he can't sleep.
Well, as can be expected.
Yeah.
Can't sleep, huh? But should have joined us for trivia.
Yeah.
It's over now, but yeah, I think we can take that banner down. Everybody gets the point, right?
Yeah.
We'll put this one up instead. Oh, here. I can do both of them. There we go.
Oh.
Good thing is I've got five fertile eggs, so 4 will be frozen, and yeah, so I've got 4 other goes at this, so that's good.
Yeah.
What? 4 other goals? You mean if this one doesn't work? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I got 4 other fertile eggs frozen, ready to go.
Well, those are for future children. This one's gonna work. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best looking baby ever.
Yeah, and you're going to need them for future children because it's not as if the problem goes away once you're pregnant.
Right.
Yeah, well, I kind of made a decision. If it turns out to be twins, I'm asking to be sewed up by the end of it. It's like, yeah, no more, I'm done.
Yeah, well, my ex said basically the same thing after the first one.
You know, if it doesn't work out, at least you can have eggs and toast, you know.
Oh.
That's a good one. I like that. That's a good one. Very good.
Would they be poached eggs or no?
The only problem with that have to be, Ken, you try and crack the fucking shell on those things.
They're like little rubber things. Yeah. I just don't understand how in the hell they survive, meaning the eggs. How the hell they survive when they're frozen?
They're not alive.
Well, they are alive. It's
They're
just developing cells, pretty much, growing cells outside of a human.
Yeah, but that's the problem. That's the point. They are a cell. There's no growing until you do something to them. So they just suspend them in a state of animation until they're needed again, and then they defrost them and inject them, and the process starts. That's when they become.
You can't get by with doing that with sperm, though, can you?
No. Well, no. Yeah, sperm gets stored all the time. Why do you reckon we have sperm donors? Yeah,
no, but the sperm's already in the eggs. Like, so the eggs are already fertile, so they're already ready to go. It's just they're frozen at that stage.
That's just weird. Like, you know.
No, I find it really weird how she gets. I gather it's anti-sperm you used, of course.
No, yeah, yeah.
I just find it rather creepy.
Actually, Gaffa, you didn't know I'm about to be a father. But anyway,
it was rhetorical, Ken. And it's just really weird how they had sex in a bowl and they don't even know it.
Yeah, well, poor Andy had to go into a small room on the day I got my eggs harvested, and he had to go have a alone time in a cup.
That's not that. I wouldn't say that's poor Andy. I would say that was lucky Andy. You got to lay up on a bloody chair, and everyone got to look at your twat.
I was asleep. They knocked me out for it.
Doesn't matter. They sit there and you up there, spread eagle. Everyone was taking photos and talking about it.
Yeah, I was going to say now it's going to be up on the pay-per-view.
He was in a room by himself.
Yeah, but unfortunately with the embryo transfer, I'm actually awake for it, which is a lot of fun.
Gaffa, I just heard that fucker's voice in my head. Did you see the size of that booger? It nearly bit me. While they were down there trying to take pictures and shit. Crikey! Did you see the size of that booger? He nearly bit me.
Oh, you better watch it. If you're just not looking the one way, he'll grab you the wrong way and tear you down. Take you into the death roll.
Hey, the death roll. There you go.
Don't put your hand in there. Yes, they get a big basting tube free, and they shove it up there, and they just go squirt. There you go.
I know, it's something about that big, that size, they shove up there, and then there's a little tiny needle thing that goes in the end and squirt.
Oh,
Yes.
I hear Andy's jealous.
Yeah. He'll never be able to compete again.
Yeah, so I'll have to be apparently closely monitored for 6 months due to my condition, and then after that, should be alright. Yay.
Monitored as far as what, health?
Several ultrasounds and blood tests from the get-go, like more than usual.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you had God dang it, what do they call? I can't think of the name of it, but Susan has one. It's implanted, but hers is made for like keeping an eye on her heart.
Oh,
They
okay.
do the same thing for babies. They put it next to the womb or in the womb or something, so that they keep an eye on the baby's vitals, basically. They almost did that to my ex-wife because Megan was having so many problems in the womb.
Yeah, no, well, my biggest thing at the moment is miscarriages.
Right, and that's why they would do something like that to monitor. It's like maybe it's not even an implant. Maybe the one for the babies is like stuck on the belly of the mama. Something like and I know it reads and is sent to your cell phone, and your cell phone, if you hit a button, it automatically downloads it to the hospital. That's the way Susan's is for her heart, but I know they have one for mamas with problems too.
yeah.
Like to be mamas. That's what I mean. Like you, if you got a lot of health issues where bad shit could happen, they really can keep an eye on shit now.
I'm lucky I work.
Exciting. Hope it all goes smooth.
Oh, yeah, me too. I'm just lucky I work at a hospital, so maternity's right next door, so I'll just go in there and go, hey.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Transducer? Yeah, that might be right.
Yeah, it's like radar for your womb.
Right. It keeps track of the heartbeat. It keeps track of something to do with the fluid that's in the womb.
And
somehow
the other fluid.
Test that. I don't know how all that works, but I know the heartbeat one. Susan has one put in her, but I'm pretty sure that they got one that goes on the belly.
Yeah, well, it actually got rid of the old time test of dipping your finger in and tasting it to see if it's still okay.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of old school. Yeah.
Dip your finger in what?
The amniotic fluid.
Oh. Huh.
That went over your head. I'm telling you, it went way over your head.
No, it didn't. I had to make sure. I like to taste things.
You like tasting it? Anyway.
Oh, never tasted that, but I like to taste other things.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
Everyone has tasted amniotic fluid, Mike, because nobody knows about it.
Yeah. because you don't
I
remember.
mean, what do you think?
before
What do you
it
think
did.
you got in your mouth when you're a baby in the womb?
I know. I spent 9 months trying to get out, and then the rest of my life trying to crawl back in.
Good night, Seth. Sleep tight. Don't be humping the teddy bear tonight. Again.
Man, I get in bed with my head
Was Seth
down.
here?
Yeah.
Right there.
Didn't
He was
notice.
not during the trivia. He was over there during the trivia.
Yeah, but he didn't tell us about his pants or that he was stoned once all night. I just thought he wasn't here.
Yeah, he didn't even hit the Seth button at all. He hasn't done that in a while.
It doesn't work. That's why. Remember? Stop working.
Huh. Oh, did you see I set one up, Gaffa, on my own? I went and basically copycatted one that you put together. And I made my own.
So you don't need me anymore. Oh, good. Brilliant.
Bullshit. What was it? Oh yeah.
Flowers.
Yep.
Oh, you copied the user tag.
Right. And that's the only part that I copied. I just
Yeah. It goes along with that thing from the zombie thing.
Yep.
I like that one.
But this says just look at the flowers. Whoever types flowers in it says their name.
Does my heart proud. At one
Shut
stage, there,
the fuck up, Dick.
he had trouble turning the computer on. Now look at him. Doesn't need us anymore. Our boy's grown up.
Oh wow. You just a big old yeah. Richard Cranium, that's your name.
We used to say that at work. And the boss that we were calling that didn't get
I'm
it.
sorry, Ken. I changed my name when I was 12 to Dick Snot. All right.
Jesus Christ, I think you broke my
That's a good
Breathe,
one.
Mike. Breathe.
I know.
Don't having a heart attack on Ken's panel.
Hey, it's good for the views anyway. See, that goes along with this one here.
You just look at the flowers, Lizzie. Just look at the flowers.
I love that one.
Richard Cranium is my hubby's name on the Hulu account. That's funny shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard Cranium. Dickhead.
Yeah. Oh, another one, people pull at work when I was a welder. The president and the vice president be walking by and say, "You dropped your pocket," and everybody put their helmet down. And they would always look. They would look. It's funny as hell.
You dropped your pocket.
Yeah. And they, after a while, even when they get used to it, they still look.
God, the shit we used to put people through on the job site. Can you go over and get the board stretcher?
Yeah.
And they'd end up coming back with a fucking like a ladder jack.
Yeah.
or a fucking roof jack.
Yeah.
It's yellow and it's about this long, man. They be in there fucking tearing apart the trailer. And then they put it all back on nice and neat. That's one way to get the new guy to clean the fucking trailer up.
Yeah. Well, that Monroe Truck Equipment, they in the past have shrink wrapped people to pole left in there all night. I found out about that. You do that to me, I will kill you when I get loose.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not kidding.
I did that
I
to
will.
my brother. Stripped him
I would
naked.
go to prison because somebody did that. I would do it.
My brother was
locked me
stripped
in the
naked
pavement with the
on his
heat on.
on his 21st birthday party. Stripped naked, glad wrapped to the nearest traffic island pole, and the cop pulled up next to him and looked at him and go, "Bucks night?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "All right," and drove off.
Oh, Jesus. Didn't even fucking help him get on, huh?
Nope. And
They
they got
locked me in
photos. They
They
took
locked me in
photos and spread them all over social media on his 60th birthday.
Jesus.
They locked me in the pay booth for the plows. It had heat with the heat on. I was pissed. I
And
started kicking the door.
At his 50th birthday party, he had the photo of him tied to the traffic light, naked, blown up to a bigger than life size poster, and stuck it on the wall and hung it up in the party when he had his 50th.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
wow.
It was cold outside, okay?
Yeah, he was proud of the whole idea. He was bragging about it, and we're all getting pissed. And that was a good night, actually. Better than his 21st.
Wow. But yeah.
I don't even have a theme or an idea for Saturday. Holy fuck.
What's going on for Saturday? It is Saturday. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. For tonight, I don't even have a theme or anything. I don't have a live stream even set up yet.
Well, you did do an extra one this morning.
Yeah, I know.
Cold in here.
Yeah, I was live. What was it? 11 hours.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, we were 5 a.m.
I know I'm planning on cooking chicken tomorrow.
Yeah, that's cool.
I got it seasoned up pretty good, and I thought I'm gonna put some of that hotter than hell on it too, though. I think that'll make it taste good. Cook it into the skin. Oh, I think it'd be lovely.
Really?
See, a lot of people, they go, "Oh, it's called hotter than hell." Yes, if you abuse it, it's hotter than hell. You can actually put a lot of that into chili and make it freaking stupid hot. But if you put it on something like chicken, you barely sprinkle it over it, and that smoky freaking pepper taste comes out. Yes, it's got a little spice to it, but I'm only putting it on the skin side because Susan can't stand even looking at skin on a chicken. And if she's going to eat it, I have to debone it for her. I have to take the meat off and put it in her plate, and then she'll eat it, which I have no dramas doing that. But she's not going to get it anyway, so I might as well just season that part of it how she wants it, or how I want it, you know.
Did Andy fall in?
No, I was just helping him unload the groceries. He went up and got some dinner.
Right on.
Hello.
We were going to go send you a 4x2, Andy. We thought you went to the toilet and fell in.
All right.
You know the rule. You know a rule about toilets, mate. You're supposed to strap a 4x2 to your ass before you go,
Oh, okay.
so you don't fall in.
A 4x2? Is that what you called it?
Yeah.
It's 2x4.
4x2. 4x2 is 4 inch by 2 inch.
We call them 2x4. Well, I don't know why. We do.
It's always been 2x4.
But
See,
they're in the
Americans
underdog.
always backwards. You drive on the other side of the road. You drop all the U's out of your bloody words, and you
All
say
the
everything
U's.
backwards. Yeah. Here in Australia and England and Europe, they spell the word colour with a U. They spell the word what's the other one?
Yeah, to us, spelling it like that would be color, not color. It'd be color.
Yes, but you're the only ones in America that do that. You can't even measure things in milligrams millimeters, for Christ's sake. Seriously?
Actually, we're taught that as kids, but it kind of just goes away as an adult because you never use it.
Yeah.
Well, that's like us here. You get taught a little bit about feet and inches in school, but that goes away because you never use
Yeah,
it.
because it's bloody complicated.
Mm.
64th of an inch. Well, you just fuck off and say it's like half a millimeter.
Yeah. And like the
Easier.
kilometer is freaking, 0.6672 of a mile or some shit,
Actually, a kilometer is almost a mile, but not quite.
That's
No,
what
it's
I mean.
not close enough.
It's 0.6 something,
And
I
a
can't
mile.
remember how a mile was
A
invented.
mile isn't even like 1,000 yards. It's like 576 yards. And I'm going, how the fuck do you even get to that figure?
Yeah, I don't know. That one I don't know.
And who uses yards as a measurement? Is that like someone's backyard? Like everyone's yard is different, Like, can you use it as a
No,
measurement?
a yard is 3 feet.
No, but my yard could be bigger than your yard.
But it's
There's no
also,
point
yeah, it's
using my
also,
yard as a measurement, and yours is
it's also
3
feet.
foot one.
There's so many different sizes in feet. Otherwise, everyone would wear the same size shoe.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys are retarded. I love you.
Well, no, a millimeter is a millimeter. You can't change it. And 10 millimeters is a centimeter. And 100 centimeters is a meter. And 1,000 meters is a kilometer. It's easy, for fuck's sake.
Same thing with our math.
Go on then. Tell me, how many in a inch? How many in an inch?
How many what?
Oh, that's exactly. We don't even know what is underneath an inch.
What the fuck? There's 16 there's 16 sixteenths of an inch. In a quarter is a quarter of an inch, which is 4 parts. Quarter.
Yeah, 4 parts of what?
Or 1/4 of an inch.
See, in a centimeter there is 10 millimeters. We named them. We actually called them special names.
Yeah, we have special names too. You just have to have more brains than a fucking Australian.
Oh,
That's all I know.
Okay, how many fourths in 64ths?
What the fuck? There's not.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
What the fuck? A fourth is bigger than a 16th. There's 2 16ths in a or no. That's wrong.
So I get where you're coming from.
16ths in a quarter.
It's like 1 centimeter is like
there's 2 eighths in a 2 eighths in a quarter, 4 16ths in a quarter.
Well, the silly thing is, in
and I'm saying quarter. It's actually a fourth of an inch. Is what it is.
In an inch, there's like 2.5 centimeters. But you guys say there's 1/64th and 8/8 and 4/4 and 16. Excuse me?
We don't talk like that.
I know. That's the whole thing. It's very confusing. When it goes below an inch, it just depends on how small is it.
50.
Half a millimeter. That's like a 16th of an inch.
No.
And then when you go lower than that, it's thou with you guys. Hold on, it's half a thou and a 4,000 and
No,
really
now you're switching it to decimals.
Yeah.
fractions and decimals are basically the same thing. It's just how you decide to say
It
it.
is. It is. But we don't say thousands. We say 16th, and then below that is what 64th, and then below that is I don't think
No.
it goes any smaller than that.
Yeah,
You
it's a
forgot
thou.
30 seconds, then 64.
Yeah, it's a thou after 64. That's the whole point. Thousandth of an inch. That is what the actual measurement is. I'm going half a millimeter. All right, half a millimeter.
64th of an inch is tiny, dude.
So is thou. They measure shims by thou.
You're right. They do.
Well, we measure shims by 0.25 of a millimeter.
So then ours is just 0.25 of an inch. 0.25 of an inch would be a quarter inch.
Exactly. Where 0.25 of a millimeter is like 2 thou.
Well, when you're measuring like a gap on a spark plug, we do thousandths. When you're doing
still do
minute shit
millimeters.
like that,
We still do millimeters.
and like on the CNC machine, that's what I did was your guys' math.
Yeah, because it's a lot easier to measure millimeters in precision components than it is quarter inches, 16th of an inch, 8th of an inch,
That's
64th
huge,
of an
dude.
inch,
On a
32
CNC,
of an
a
inch.
quarter inch is huge.
I know.
Huge,
Quarter of an
huge.
inch is like 8 mil, for Christ's sake.
I think it's actually larger than that.
No, it's not. It's quarter inch is 6 mil, which is about
6 mil.
half a centimeter.
We use micrometers as well.
Yeah.
And we do both standard and metric in like wrenches and stuff. Depending on where the car was made is what kind of wrenches you'll need.
The silly thing about it is we can actually still buy rulers and tape measures that have inches on it.
Yeah, and we buy rulers and tape measures with centimeters and millimeters on it.
Yeah, but combined, we got both millimeters.
Yeah, on one side
millimeters,
it's
the other
inches,
side's
and on one side it's metric.
We can still, but a lot of people just buy metric shit now because they don't understand the imperial.
See, we call that standard, not imperial.
And then when you guys talk to us about it costs us $5 a gallon, we're going, what are you whinging about? It costs us $2 a litre. And then you go, how much is a litre? Quarter of a gallon? Oh, hell no, I'm not paying that for quarter of a gallon.
Well, see, maybe $2, $4, $6, $8 a gallon then, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're at an average across the United States right now. We're about an average of $4 a gallon.
Yeah.
Which is about $1 a litre, which we would love to have. At the moment, average across Australia now is, what would you say, Andy, about $1.75 a litre?
No, we're back to over $2 again here.
Yeah, it was $1.89 yesterday here.
We were at $1.70 for about a week or so, and then it went back up to $2.11 again.
A
That's
litre,
crazy.
so that's like $8.50 a gallon. Not bad for the back lot of Disney, is it? Had to bribe the guards at the gate to let the petrol in.
Okay,
Hmm.
average across the United States is $4.24 per gallon, which is more
You
than
got
a
a date,
full
mate, Andy?
dollar increase over prices in 2020.
Andy, you got motor mouth?
Got what?
Motor mouth.
What?
Average
I don't-
price at the moment is between $1.98 to $2.15 a litre for
This is just average price.
premium
I didn't
25,
put in the type of fuel.
premium 95.
Yeah, see, I didn't type that in. I just said current national average in the U.S. price of gasoline is $4.24 per gallon.
Yeah, well, where I am at the moment is between $1.98 and $2.14 a litre.
Hmm.
Right.
Haven't you heard of motor mouth, Andy? He's frozen. Look at that. He's frozen, and he was
Okay,
picking his nose.
now, what was your premium? You said, right?
Yeah, premium 95. So it's like 95 octane.
I don't
whatever.
think we have premium 95 here. When you say premium, they add a bunch of fucking alcohol into it.
Yeah, that's what premium 95 is. It's how much octane is in it. We got premium 95 and premium 98.
I don't think there's 90. Well, yeah, there is 95. We'll try that.
87. 87 is right. And then
Okay.
they have a new one. E85. It's got a little alcohol. 15%.
Yeah. Problem here is the average of unleaded, which has got no octane and standard, which is not very easy to get in Adelaide because not many servos still got it anymore, is $1.85 to $1.95.
This is not really showing. Okay.
Well, we got an app over here called Motor Mouth.
$1.36 per liter.
We got an app over here called Motor Mouth, and it gives you a current, minute by minute update prices of the local service stations and the prices that they're selling it for. I'll just show you it.
Oh, wait, excuse me. I misread that. The average around the world is $1.36 per liter. The average in the United States is $1.16 per liter.
See, this is the Motor Mouth app. There's all the service stations in my area, and down the bottom it gives you the price ranges by colour.
Oh yeah, okay.
So all you have
We
to do is
don't have anything like that as far as an app. I bet at least Susan and I do not, but I bet there is something. I know you can just type in gas stations, but I don't know if they
well that was developed
gas prices
when prices started going above $1. It was developed
Yeah.
by somebody, and everybody relies on it big time. And the good thing about it is it refreshes like every 2 minutes, and it refreshes to where you are. So if you move through the city, it'll update as it goes along, picking up all the service stations as you pass by.
Well, that's kind of handy, man. I'm telling you. And if
Yeah.
you're going to travel, there's another thing.
Yeah, it allows you to get the best price at the,
Right.
at the time to save you the money of just paying through the nose for it.
Right. And here it used to be you didn't want to pay for the cheap price. See, Mike, you didn't want to pay the cheap price because that fucker might be watering down the fucking gas,
Well, here
adding in water, and then they get found out.
We've also got what's called a discount sticker. Certain supermarket chains offer 4 cents off per litre for certain service stations. Or
See, here they do
gas
that
stations.
through what do you guys call them? We call them grocery stores.
So supermarkets.
Oh, okay. Well, see, here a supermarket is large, but anyway,
We don't have
Basically,
grocery stores as such.
here it'd be like Safeway would have X amount off if you buy X amount of dollars for food. They would.
We got Coles, Woolworths, and Foodland are the three main ones that everyone goes shopping at, and they have 4 cents off for every $30 spent.
Okay, yeah. Seeing here, it used to be a punch card, but now it's not. Now it's like a credit card, and you run it through the machine every time you buy fuel.
Ours is if you have the app of the grocery store that you frequent quite a lot. So if you go to the same grocery store and you have the app associated with that chain of grocery stores, they will record your purchase on the app and then generate a fuel voucher for you.
And then you run the card when you go get fuel, and it asks you,
but
do you wish to redeem it now? And you can say yes or no.
If you don't want to be associated with that supermarket chain and you just shop there occasionally, each receipt has a barcode on the bottom with a fuel voucher saying that you spent more than such and such at that store. And if you go to such and such a service station or gasoline station, whatever you want to call it, you get 4 cents per litre off your purchase.
Right. 4 cents a liter, that's quite a bit. We get 4 cents a gallon.
I've got how many? I have to have a check. Because I use the app for my local supermarket, and I've got. Come on, my internet's not that slow any.
Yeah, so we got a Woolworths here too, but it's not like a name brand here.
I got 5 fuel vouchers.
Okay.
So I can go to the service station 5 times, regardless of the amount I spend, and I will get 4 cents discount every time I go there. Which is what I got to do tomorrow.
So you can't add them up?
No, you can't. They can't be claimed as one altogether and have like.
Well, see, here we can. Here we can. See, it's 4 cents off, but yeah, you have to save up X amount of dollars to get that amount off.
Yeah, I usually only get 1 voucher a week anyway, and then I go and use that almost straight away when I go fill up my car. So.
Yeah, right.
But I went to my supermarket chain a couple of times over the last 3 or 4 months that I spent more than $30 in one go, and not that much more. So I got a voucher accordingly. Okay. But if I didn't go to the service station, I never used that voucher, so it just sits there till I do.
Yeah, see, here you can add them up, and you can get, let's see, the best I think Susan did was got like half price off of the gas. I can't remember how the hell she did that, but she saved them up for a long time. So whatever the price is for fuel, she saved them up so long and then added them together, and she got like half price gas.
No, our vouchers only last like 2 weeks.
Oh, they want you to fucking either spend them or you lose them. Got it.
Yeah. Which is fine. As I said, I don't agree with the whole idea of having the 4 cents per litre option because they don't actually lose money on it, and you end up paying for it in the long run because they just put the price of fuel up 4 cents to cover the vouchers every time.
Yep.
So if people stop using the vouchers, they'd have to put the price of petrol down to get people to come to their what's name, because then it would be a discount war instead of a voucher war.
Exactly. I agree with that, actually. Which Susan quit shopping at them places because half the time they didn't have what she wanted for food, you know. And what they did have was twice the price as Walmart.
Yeah, well, we've got supermarket chains that don't normally have affiliates, but then you've got gas stations that don't have affiliates as well. And if you go into a gas station and spend so much in there on their convenience stores, you get 4 cents off your
Yeah, we
fuel
got
purchase.
stuff like that here.
So it's not as if they're not there. It's just that I don't agree with it because, as I said, they have to put the fuel up 4 cents a litre to cover the discount vouchers, and those people who don't claim them are paying 4 cents more than they should.
Mm-hmm. But see, here, the gas is a certain price, right?
Yeah.
But then the places that have the vouchers are just a little more expensive. Yeah,
It
see,
doesn't work that. It doesn't work that way to be competitive because people will shop around. They'll go to different gas companies to get the best price. So to be competitive, they're all roughly the same price, and they all adjust their pricing around about the same time. And those ones who delay putting it up usually end up with a big influx of people in there to try and get that price before it goes up. Or those ones who come down the quickest also get the influx of people who want to get the cheap price before it goes. But generally, I've watched them. I've actually watched while I was at a survey filling up. I watched a guy come out with a pair of binoculars, stand on the road, and look up to the service stations up the road to see what prices they were selling at, and look down the road to see what the service stations of the prices they were, and then went and
Right.
changed his prices accordingly.
Jeez. See, what I was talking about is gas stations that are not affiliated with any of them saving cards and stuff. They're usually like a couple cents lower.
Just grabbing dinner. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very rare you find that here because most of we got one chain of gas stations that is independent of the major fuel companies, but they've got an agreement with one of the fuel companies to supply them fuel to their convenience stores, because that's basically what they are. They're a convenience store outlet that has fuel pumps. So
Right.
you go in there and you can buy things like Subway and bread and
Oh,
milk
yeah.
and cigarettes and all that kind of stuff in there, and also buy fuel. So they get a discount on their fuel from the big companies, and they can then offer that discount to their customers to make sure their customers come in to their stores. But then they've got an
Right.
agreement with one of the big supermarket chains to say that we'll do your 4 cents a litre deal. If you advertise us in your supermarket chain.
Right. I bet you that's what's going on here too.
But we've got one called Liberty, which is an American company that tries to be independent, that aren't affiliated with any of them all, and they offer a 4 cents a litre deal if you purchase a certain amount of products in their convenience store.
Sure they would.
So they offer lunch deals, and they offer bread and milk and all the everyday things that you want every day and so forth. And they have big ranges and all that. So people do actually go in there, and some of them will spend $30 for their lunch and get 4 cents off their fuel.
Right. And see, a gas station I used to go to all the time, constantly. I'd pick up my beer there. I would pick up drinks on the way to work, pick up beer on the way home. Plus, in the morning, I'm going to grab a breakfast sandwich. And at night, I'm going to grab a burger or something on the way home,
Yeah, those are the type of
And,
surveys.
and they, after buying so many groceries, they would give you a discount on the same things that you always buy. And then also, because you're buying so much there, they would give you a discount on fuel.
Yeah.
And it was a convenience store with gas.
Here, the supermarket chains, one of them usually has an affiliate service station within walking distance of the store, so that if you go do your shopping, you can then go do your petrol basically in the same car park, as it were,
Yeah, they
and-
do that also. There's places like that also. Like
But-
that'd be Safeway.
Yeah. There's
And
also
then they ended up buying the gas station, and now it's Safeway gas.
yeah. Also, people like think of it a minute. You've got it over there at the moment.
Holiday.
Costco.
Yeah.
Costco build their own service station and buy the cheapest. Do a cheap deal with one of the big companies to get their fuel cheaper, and then they offer it within their
That would
membership.
not work here. That would not work here with Costco because there's too many others that do the same shit.
Yeah.
They just wouldn't make it here. There's just not enough.
A lot of gas stations usually have what they call fleet discount. So if you
work for a company and you got a company truck, yeah,
and you buy your fuel and shop at their convenience store and everything else,
right.
you get member discounts, as it were. And they do that for taxi companies. They'll do it for the police and the emergency services, and they'll do it for truck fleets and basically trade discount as well.
They also do it for limousine companies.
Yeah, they have what they call a club card that you join, sign up to, and all you have to do is wave that.
And
club
all
card.
your employees have that same card, and you run it, and that's how it's paid is from the company account.
Yep.
And because everybody's on that same account, there's a huge discount in the fuel.
Yep.
Yep. I know how that works because I used to work for a guy that he was an excavation company, dug he did the airport, a runway on the airport.
Yeah.
He also did stuff like dig up main water and sewer lines, not the small ones going to the house, the main ones in the middle of the city. The fucking 12-inch pipes,
Yep.
That's the shit that he did in his company. Or another one, he built a small bridge. And, he also dug foundations for houses, for basements and shit like that, too.
Yep.
So, but all the company trucks, including the fuel truck, which had, I want to say it was, I bet you there was 500 gallons in that tank. And it had its own fuel pump on it.
Yep.
So, it was gasoline. There was also another one, which we called it the diesel truck. One was the gas truck and one was the diesel truck. Same type of tank, except for one was painted green for fuel, for diesel. Well, that one was the one I was in charge for. And I'd fill up the main truck and fill that thing up full of diesel. And I'd just run the card and walk away.
Yeah.
And that fuel truck was probably the tank in the back was probably filled minimum of twice a week. Minimum. And you're talking like this is a big tank.
Yeah. See, we have the same thing, but because they do fuel deliveries on a daily basis, the underground tanks were always, there was always at least quarter full of fuel by the end of each day, so they'd be topping them up with tankers that would come out and fill them all up.
Right. I know what you're talking, yeah.
The servo I used to religiously go to, and I did for like 30 years, closed down a week before last, and it had all their tanks dug up and replaced.
Oh, wow. That's a hell of an expense.
Yeah, and I don't go to them anymore because the supermarket chain that I shop with uses an Australian company, whereas that company was a British company or an American company.
Right.
So I support my local if I can help it. Caltex Australia, which has now been has lost their ability to use the name Caltex, have reverted their name back to an Australian company called Ampol.
Huh. Why couldn't they use the other name?
Caltex, they separated themselves from the mother company of Caltex quite a few years ago, and claimed themselves at Caltex Australia, paying for the license to use Caltex, and then end of 2020, Caltex revoked their license for privileges to use the Caltex name, so they had to remove the Caltex name, so they changed everything over to Ampol.
Hey, Crazy
Hello,
Ann.
Crazy Ann. How are you, Ann?
Hey, babe.
You guys still going on about gas? Thought it would have run out by now.
What?
No, we just had a price hike, so we thought we'd talk about it again.
On the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, we actually switched from gas prices to how stuff is run Australia compared to America. How what would you call it? Price gouging.
Yeah.
What they're save, you buy so many groceries and you can save X amount on your fuel.
Yeah, I never use any of those vouchers. They're always on the back of the receipt, but I never use them.
Andy, you should use them for the simple fact is you're paying that extra amount that you get discount every time you go to the pump. So all those people who do use it are getting your discount and you're paying for it.
Yep.
So if you do go to a place that takes one of those vouchers on the back of you, at least use it, because then you at least get the money that you're already paid for it anyway. I never used to agree with it because I don't agree with the 4 cent system. I reckon it's a rip-off and it should be squashed, and they should give us the proper pipes and let us shop around. But it's there and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's pretty ingrained into our system. So seeing as I shop at Woolworths, and Woolworths have an affiliate with Ampol, and both of them an Australian company, I'm quite happy to use the 4 cent system and get a discount on my petrol.
Oh, it's not that we're not happy to use it. It's just the fact that the receipts tend to go missing by the time we've gotten back home.
Well, that's
now that's something that we didn't do. We got the card.
Yeah.
And the card stayed in the car.
Who do you shop with?
Like bloody your velocity points through VBP and shit, like your point systems and whatnot.
Right.
Who do you shop with to get the discount voucher?
Well, we could shop at Woolworths and go to the Woolworths servo, but I don't like the Woolworths servo.
Why? It's not Woolworths servo. It's Ampol now.
No, ours is still Woolworths.
I'll still say Woolworths.
Go to the Ampol because you'll get the same discount.
I don't know where the Ampol is.
We have a BP and a Woolworths.
It's stupid. We've got Coles in town, but the nearest Coles service station is bloody 20 minutes down the road.
Coles is Shell.
Yeah. And we don't have one close by, funny enough.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with Woolworths service station, because I won't go to a Woolworths service station and get petrol, because they buy what's called the dregs of the tank. They buy what's in the bottom, and half the time it's got like 10% water in it.
Yeah, there's water and sediments
Sludge
in the bottom.
Yeah, so you end up with
there's all kinds of junk.
That's why I go to the Ampol service station, because they're Caltex and they're just renamed to be Ampol.
I
go to places that give me good service. You know, if I feel like if you've got a decent store clerk that's friendly and giving me good service, I'll go back there. If you're a little fuckwit that, you know, just looking at your phone and not giving us the time of day, I'm not going to come back. You know, to me, it's the service.
Yeah, I know, but when you got 12 service stations around you, then it starts becoming where's the best place to get a best price.
Oh, of course, but we've only got really one of 3 to pick from, you know, that are close by kind of thing.
You know what? I'd pay an extra couple of cents just for good service. I'm sorry, I would.
Yeah.
If you're going to treat me like an asshole and I'm going to save 4 cents per gallon, fuck off.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, but if I was saving a cent a litre, I'd do the same thing. But I'm not.
What,
I'm saving 12 cents a gallon. No, I'm paying 6 cents.
It's the same when you go anywhere.
Cents a gallon.
whether it's a restaurant or a service station or a fucking hospital, you know, if you get treated good, you're generally going to go back there, you know. But if you get
Right.
treated
It
like
doesn't
shit,
matter if you're saving 4 cents. Yeah.
you're
But the
deterred
point
from
I'm
the
trying to
get-go.
say, though, Ken, would you ignore a service station that offered you 16 cents per gallon?
If I got treated like shit, yes, I would.
You'd ignore a service station that offered you 16 cents a gallon. I'd just pump my own fuel and get out of there. 16 cents a gallon, I'd be saving it.
Well,
Oh, I pump my own fuel, but it's as far as when you go into the store to pay for the fuel, it's the treatment in there when they're either on their phone and completely ignoring the people coming into the store and laughing and swearing, talking amongst themselves, and you're there waiting just to pay. It's like, fucking do your job, you know?
Yeah, must admit, I don't go near
pay at
those
the
places
pump.
if I can help it. Those are the ones I try and look for a swipe on the fuel pump so that I can actually pay for my fuel
Now
without interaction with humans.
I don't know if you'd call it a gas station or what, but there's a place where there's absolutely no service. There is nobody in the building. The building part shut down, but the pumps are still there, and you can run your card.
Yeah,
That's the place I go, and it's cheaper than anywhere else in town.
Well, I look at it this way: if you're going to be the service station attendant and pump your own fuel and not pay anybody to do any work whatsoever, I expect cheaper fuel because I'd like to be paid for my service, which is the reason why I won't go through a self-service checkout at a supermarket. If I've just gone through and done all the shopping and bought groceries off you people, and I get to the checkout and I'm the one who's got to run it through the scanner and do all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
for
and
myself,
if there's no discount there, then I'm
yeah,
pissed.
if I'm not getting a discount, I want to pay somebody to bloody do it because I'm still paying the same price whether I do it or whether somebody else does it.
I'm more impatient than anything because half the time at our servos, the only thing open, at the supermarket is the self-service, and there's only maybe 1 or 2 registers open, and they're generally lined up out the door, and I'm not going to stand there for half an hour to wait in line just to get them to put it in a bag when I've only got bloody half a dozen items to scan, and I could do it in 2 minutes myself, you know?
Yeah, well, I'm the type of person who writes letters to your local supermarket saying that you're not happy with the way you were served at the checkout, and standing there for 10 minutes waiting for someone to open the checkout is unacceptable. And then the next time you go down there, they open the checkout. As soon as they see you stand, you think to yourself, I did a good thing.
Yeah, I've never understood that when they got all the registers closed except for one with a person standing there. There's a line going all the way out to the back of the store, and they got the self-checkouts. Seriously, dude, open some more shit.
Yeah, I said that I wrote it to the manager. I said, seriously, you got 3 or 4 people sitting there with full trolleys of shopping, waiting to go through an aisle where only handbags are supposed to bloody walk through so that they can scan themselves. There's nowhere to put the groceries. There's nowhere to pack the groceries, and you got screaming kids to look after while you're in the bloody store. How about you fucking stick one of your bloody people in the information bay that's sitting there chatting with each other and giggling out on the bloody floor and open the checkout instead of bloody making us all wait. And they did. So now whenever they see one person standing, someone quickly runs over and opens another checkout. So only if one person is ever standing there waiting or being served. Everyone else gets a checkout. I've even had the manager of the store come down and serve me for that.
Well, it's the way it should be, dude. Come on now.
Yeah, I know. It's you want people to come back, at least give them the service where they're happy to come back and be served because somebody's there willing to give you the service and not make you stand around and wait.
Now, let me tell you a little story on that one. There was a grocery store, and it was a large grocery store, well-to-do. And they had service like that, and everybody quit going there. They were going
Really?
everywhere else because they couldn't get any decent service.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The grocery store ended up closing down because of bad service.
Yeah, the same thing. We had twice as many Woolworths supermarkets in this area, and Woolworths was starting to lose money, so they thought, oh, we better close down the ones that aren't being utilised or we don't think there's quite needed to be. And the one that had the best service in the area was closed down, and all the others had to start absorbing the customer bases that went there. You'd be surprised how many stores didn't get an increase in customers because of their bad service. I will go a little bit further for a good service supermarket than what I
Seeing
absolutely
that's what
should.
was happening. People were willing to drive across town to Safeway instead of going to that other store, and I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, it was a large, well-to-do chain. There was like 4 of them in town, and all 4 of them got shut down because they called it bad management, but really it was lazy fucking kids that wouldn't get off their duff and go over and help
Bad
the
management,
customers.
Ken.
They were sitting there giggling and laughing.
And management weren't doing anything about them. That's the point. They kept employing them and then wondering why the people didn't want to come back. It's called bad management.
Yep. All right. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Your service personnel is only as good as the management make them.
I agree. And the training that they got. Yeah. So that's all management, technically.
Yep. So have you decided what your trivia is going to be yet, or are you still thinking about it? Eating. We are having tea. We're eating. Still thinking. What are you having for tea? What did Andy cook?
Chicken balls with fries.
The oven cooked it. I didn't do shit. I just opened the bag and put the stuff in the oven.
Damn, dude, you were a bloody cook. How come you're opening bags?
Because I requested this particular meal. It's like a last meal for me because I got to be extremely healthy
I
from
said
tomorrow.
I was going to cook and be healthy through all this pregnancy thing and whatnot, but I still got to give her what she wants.
I requested it.
Oh. I would learn how to make it and then make it better than the stuff that's in the box.
Oh, it's not hard to make little freaking chicken balls, you know?
But I wanted something quick and now.
Yeah, anything I could, sure, make it by hand, but, you know, most chefs are at the point of it's cooking for themselves is just quick and easy. But I need to change that habit. I need to start cooking again and be healthy for us and for the baby.
It's not only that, you also got to set up quick and now meals, which means you've got to pre-cook them, stick them in freezer and have them ready for her to zap when she needs them, or you zap when you need them, and at least then you know what's in your food. That's the whole thing.
Yep.
One of the arguments I had in my house, I will cook for you because I will then know what's in the food. I do not want pre-made or frozen shit bought for this house. You want chicken nuggets? I'll make chicken nuggets. If you want crumb fish, I'll make crumb fish. If you want lasagna, TV dinner meal, I'll make a big tray of it, cut it into shape, put it in containers, and have it as a one-person serve, and you can reheat it as much as you like. I did that for 15 years. And then she used to complain about doing the dishes. I go, seriously? Oh, you don't cook for me anymore. I said, yeah, because you complain about doing the bloody dishes afterwards. For Christ's sake, I bought your dishwasher.
No, we share the chores.
I must admit, I did cook a lot more when we first moved in here and first got together, but I guess just over the years and different work and you just get slack with it, you know?
I know, but a lot of it is pre-planning. So on weekends you could make 3 or 4 meals to get you through the week, so that you don't, when you're not tired and you don't feel like cooking, you just have to get something quickly out of the microwave. I've got spaghetti bolognese sauce in there that I've made 3 weeks ago. And every time Amelia wants it, I just get out a small container, heat it up, boil some noodles, give it to her. She's happy as Larry.
That's what my mum does.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'll probably start doing stuff like that eventually. But yeah, we got a lot of growing up to do. And we'll get there.
I know, but you're going to have to start preparing baby food in advance because I know they sell that stuff in jars, but do you know what's in it? Whereas minced and mashed veggies and mashed fruit and all that stuff is so easy for you to make and put it into jars and put away. Actually, there is one thing I will suggest you get, and they were absolutely brilliant when we were doing Amelia as a kid. You know how you can get yogurt in like squeeze tubes now?
Yeah.
Well, you could actually buy those squeeze tubes for baby food way before yogurt even had the idea of using them. There was a company in Australia who actually made them for babies, and you buy them and you put your food into them, seal them, and put them in the freezer, and then when you get them out, you can just give it to the kid to suck on.
Okay.
If I can find the name of it, I'll send you a link on Twitter. But we
Yeah,
bought them
like-
and tried them, and they were absolutely brilliant for putting in mashed baby food for babies to eat by themselves when they were learning to eat.
Yeah, we're gonna have lots of different people offering different things because I've got two sisters that are eager for us to fall pregnant, so they can just tell us all the stuff they're gonna do, and then we've got the two mothers.
Yeah, ask your sisters if they've still got a bumbo,
Okay.
because one thing we did find that made so much easier in feeding the child when she was able to sit up by herself was a bumbo. It's like a little foam seat that you can sit on the table, and they have kind of like sit in it, but they're shaped to the kid in such a way the kid can't wiggle.
Oh
They're
yeah.
comfortable, but they can't keep kicking their legs around and moving it. And they come with a table that attaches to them so that you can sit there and feed them while they're on the table in front of you. And they make it good for babies up to about 1 year old, 1.5 year old when they're sitting up by themselves.
Okay.
And then you can put a table on it so they can stay in it until they get to the stage where they're starting to grow out of it, and they can start learning to eat on there by themselves right in front of you within arm's reach.
Okay.
Called a bumbo. They're pretty well. There's a lot of people sell them secondhand, and there's a lot of people, and there is a site on the internet that actually sells them. I think they're an Australian invention. Don't quote me on that. It might not be. But we found it invaluable, so much so Mealy's is still here, and I'm keeping it to give to her for when she has a kid so she can hand it to her kid, because it made feeding her so much easier than having a high chair that you just couldn't get close enough to you.
Yeah.
Because you could put the bumbo within like right where your elbow is, and the kid would sit there and they couldn't do anything because they were a nice solid foam seat that they sat in comfortably. And yeah, you have a look at them, you'll see what I mean. Bumbo, they're called.
Okay.
But those food stuff, you know how you get baby food and you have to feed it by spoon, and you have to get the knack of how to feed it without the kids sprinkling it all down their bibs and all that kind of stuff and all over their face. Well, those squeeze things allow the kid to suck like they're sucking on a straw at their own leisure. And then when you finish, you just wash it out and reuse it again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my sister had one of those. I'm pretty sure I remember something like that.
We thought they were absolutely brilliant. And then when the yogurt came out with it, we just transitioned her over to yogurt, and she'd never looked back. Because she gets kids yogurt. She eats one a day for school.
Yeah. Well, at this stage, all I want right now is for it to work, and then I'll start thinking about all that stuff.
Yep, I know. But don't leave that stuff to the last minute, because it's a quick rush to run around and try and get it all together before you.
Oh yeah, no, that I know.
Yeah, we got a lot
within,
to do around this house, don't get me wrong.
I think within 6 months of you having it stay there, that you'll be comfortable enough to be able to say, all right, let's start planning for the future.
Oh no, well we're already planning with the kids' room of which one's going to be the nursery, but the doctor did say not to get too ahead of myself.
Yeah, that's true.
Because when it apparently if it doesn't work, it's too emotional when you've already got something ready to go.
Yeah, I know. But having a list of things you need to do so you don't have to worry about, what the hell should we do? When do we need to do this? Oh, what's a good idea?
Oh yeah, well we've got all the books, that's for sure.
Yeah. What's also available on the market changes. We found that. We found some really good things. And we thought, oh yeah, no worries, we'll use that. And then you go look them to replace them when they wore out and they didn't have them anymore because it moved on. That's what pissed me off.
Yeah.
Bath toys were the biggest things. We used to get a bath mat to put in the bath when we filled it up that used to stick to the bottom of the bath so that it wasn't a slippery thing for the child to sit in when they were by themselves.
Yeah, we had those.
And you try and get them again. It's so hard to get them in kids' patterns. They're just shit patterns that just kids don't even like to look at. Whereas with Amelia, when she was growing up, she had seahorses, and then she had bubbles, and then she had clowns and everything all on the bottom of the bath all the time. And then when we tried to replace the clown one, all we got was stripes and old folks patterns and everything else. And we're going, why couldn't you? Why? You know? And then when Toys R Us closed, that kind of sucked big time.
Yeah, I'd agree. I like Toys R Us.
Toys R Us and Babies R Us were a good place to go.
It's just a massive mansion of toys. Expensive as anything, but still fun.
Yeah, but they had more variety than most of the children's shops did. You know what I mean?
Oh, God, yeah.
It was the first place I've got Mum to buy me some Pokemon cards.
We bought Trisha's milk dispenser set from there because it was the only one that was rechargeable and lasted for a full filling of a bottle, and you could actually attach almost any bottle to it, so you could use the bottles that you got instead of having their bottles.
Well, the one good thing on my side of the family, I've got a huge family, and every baby shower is humongous, and Mum's already trying to plan it for it.
Yeah, well, make sure you plan it with your mother. You don't want everybody giving you shit you've already got.
Honestly, we've got nothing kid-related aside from toys, maybe from when they can be, of age to play with them.
Pretty much.
I know, but I can tell you right now, baby showers aside, when people realise that there's another baby coming, they give you things and buy you things prior to the shower.
The thing I'm kind of glad with is that a lot of our siblings and relatives have had kids that have grown, that are a bit old now, so they would have got rid of a lot of their baby shit. So there wouldn't really be a lot of hand-me-downs as such left. So we'd have to get everything new, whatever they were going to get.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people will start giving you stuff that's new because they go, oh, this is what we used and found was useful when we were having kids, and you'll end up getting all this shit given to you.
Oh, I know.
When it gets closer and you go, hold on, what? It's a gift. I can't not take it. It's a gift, and then it never gets used and gets shoved in the back of the what's name. You go, yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's like my mum. She's like, I'm going to take you to Baby Bunting and we're going to have a massive shopping spree. And I'm like, oh, yay.
Yeah. Baby Bunting? Why Baby Bunting?
Because she took my sister there and, yeah, I don't know.
Because Kim's old school. It's what the shops would have been. Was it? I always thought it was Pumpkin Patch, wasn't it?
No, there's a Baby Bunting in Penrith.
Oh. I always thought the main
there's
kid shop was Pumpkin Patch.
There's a big store that I go to here. I can't remember what it's called. It's a really well-known Australian baby chain, and they have everything that you would want for you and yours.
Mm.
Even the slightest little thing, you go, oh, where would I get a plastic bib that catches the food, or where would I get a variety of bottle sizes and shapes that, because my kid doesn't have a normal one or whatever.
Yeah, well, the one thing I'm kind of doing, like my sister, good thing, like she only had one baby shower. She had 4 kids, but you generally only have one baby shower. And she didn't really register until the last minute. I put a registry up, and yeah, so she got a lot of unwanted crap. So I'm going to make sure I put the registry in early.
Yeah. The one thing we had big problems with Amelia, and I never thought that would be anything to even consider when it comes to a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Finding because she was brought up, she wasn't breastfed as much as we wanted her to be, because Trisha's wasn't working as well as it should have done.
Yeah.
So she was put onto a bottle pretty early on in her life. So we started with a bottle that was easy and comfortable for her, and she started grabbing the bottle by herself. So we ended up buying those ones that had handles.
Yep.
So she could grab the handles. Then when we transitioned from them to sippy cups, we had to find a sippy cup that she felt comfortable using that was very much like the bottle she had. and that was the one we had trouble trying to find the right sippy cup because she just wouldn't drink out of the sippy cup and she wouldn't get off the bottle because we couldn't find one that was more easier for her to transition to. That was the biggest problem we had, getting her to come off the bottle and onto a sippy cup so that she could grow up and move on, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So finding the right comparable cups, we ended up finding a milk bottle that had a transition cup, which was basically, it was almost the same shape as the milk bottle, but it was a sippy cup with a straw. So it was like she was still sucking on it like a bottle, but it turned out that she could suck on it without actually having it sit back like a bottle, and she could sit up with it and suck on it. And basically she'd been using those bottles ever since.
Okay.
So yeah, we got aluminium bottles with straws that are attached to the lid so that she can suck on it and draw moisture all the way from the bottom without having to tip the bottle up. So now when she drinks, she can drink with a straw, and she can drink out of a bottle with a straw and all that kind of stuff because that's what she's used to.
Hmm.
I mean, she does drink out of an open cup, every so often without any problems. We give her milk and that and so forth. But she's really, really, really happy to have a straw in her drink now. So
Yeah.
she used to sucking on a straw because she was sucking on a teat and then sucking on a sippy bottle, and then now she sucks on straws.
Well, if our kids anything like me, we're going to be screwed because I still tip half my drink down my face when sipping out of a cup. It's like you miss your mouth and dribble it all down yourself.
Andy, straws are helpful for people like you.
Yeah, well, that's why I drink out of cans these days. or bottles, like drink bottles.
Where did Ken go?
He did fall in the toilet.
Knowing Ken, he did go to the toilet, and now while he's out up and about, he's probably doing one or two other things before he comes back. You know,
Either that or he forgot that he was live, and he looked at the time and thought, why the hell am I awake still, and has gone to sleep.
Nah, he comes back, he would have heard the computer and he wouldn't have even thought about that. But if he'd slept on the couch, it's a totally different kettle of fish.
I honestly was surprised he was going to keep going tonight because he was going all day today.
Yeah, he's in one of those moods where he can't sleep.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, Monday, eh?
Yeah. I'm quite nervous.
Yes.
Well, it's only because I had a really bad experience at the private hospital during the egg retrieval. And because I get phobias being a patient. I can work at a hospital, but being a patient, I hate it. I can't stand it. And
Only because you know what goes on.
Well, that, and I just don't like it. But so I was quite nervous, and I tend to get cry a bit when I'm terrified. And I had a nurse come over, and she's like, "Oh, what are you upset about? What are you getting done?" And I told her an egg retriever, and she basically started going on about her experience and saying, "Oh yeah, I've been going through IVF for 8 years, and none of it's worked. I've had 3 miscarriages. I lost one a few months ago."
Way to help. Way to make me feel good.
Really what you want to hear just before you're going for your first time getting it done.
Yeah,
right?
she kept going, and I was getting more and more upset and crying hysterically, and she just kept going, and then she went, "But hopefully you'll do well." And I was like,
and you're supposed to stay calm, eh?
Yeah, very calm. And when I got to the theaters, my doctor that's been taking care of me was like, "What happened?" And he said, I told him, he went, that's not on. No, I've got to say something. So I don't know what happened after that.
So,
I'm still not allowed to go in with her at the moment with the COVID shit.
Do you have a family doctor?
Well, he kind of died, my family doctor, but I've got my own GP. But This one's my fertility specialist, so he's another doctor
Right.
altogether, but he's been taking care of me.
But you have a GP.
Yes, I do.
And how long are you going to that GP for?
Oh, good at 9 years now.
Yeah. I got a family doctor. I've been going to the same GP for 30 odd years. And of course, when Trish and I got married, she started going to him. And when Melia's sick, she goes to him. So he's the family GP now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Trish goes to him anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, well, me and Andrew I got him to start seeing my GP.
We go to the same doctor, and she knows Bree's history and us trying for kids and whatnot. And
she referred us.
Yeah, referred us to this
It's
place.
not only that. GPs knowing history of the family also helps them diagnose problems that are basically family related.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, well, the problem with that, this was our family doctor was a private practice in the hometown, and he died, and so the clinic shut down.
Yeah. Well, my doctor, he won't be too far from retirement, I don't think, but he took over the patients of another doctor that passed away, so he's got like twice as many patients that he can handle. But yeah, he's good like that.
Welcome back, Ken.
Thank you.
So that's 90%. It's 90% of the problem with the health system in Australia is if you change doctors, you can't take your history with you, and that's the thing that sucks a little bit.
That sucks.
Whereas in America, each person has their own personal history.
Yep.
And they can take it with them to the doctor and hand it over. But because everything here is Medicare based and each doctor claims their records to be their own and they're not going to share it and shit like that, it makes it very hard to bring your history to a new doctor, which is why the new system.
You've got the
like that here.
You've got the new app though, the new Health Share app where you can put all your history on there now.
Yeah, I know. The Health Share app has made things a hell of a lot better for changing doctors and working with hospitals and all that kind of stuff. Because when you go to specialists, the specialist has to communicate with your doctor. But with this new system, they don't. They just put it on your record and everyone can see it.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about the new one, which is why I didn't argue with it when it came out. But it kind of sucked before then because you couldn't collect your own history without paying through the nose for copies for everything because you never got a copy of anything.
No, and you had to rely on your parents keeping all your documents that you got given at the end of every injection and shit.
Yeah, but even then, that's hospitals and stuff like that didn't give you copies of documents. They just used to file them. So every time you went in there, they just looked up your record and carried it on.
I meant with GPs.
I know, but to get copies out of hospitals about you had to pay an exorbitant amount of copying fees for the administrators to make copies of all your records so you could have copies of your own records, which really sucked because they're your records. I don't see why you can't have copies of them.
You still do have to pay, which sucks.
I know, which is the reason why you go, hold on, that's the one thing I hate about the Australian health system. Yes, it's all paid and discounted for and all that kind of stuff, and it's wonderful that you can get treatment and everything, but you can't keep your own health record.
Yeah.
So the new system's absolutely brilliant for that. It allows your health record to be available to health practitioners by just putting your name and address and date of birth in, and then they get access to your history. So when I had my car accident, I didn't have to talk to my doctor. I just went and saw him to carry on the care because it was already on my file, all x-rays and reports and everything else that was done during the accident.
Yeah, that makes it a world of difference, man. Especially when you're going from a doctor to a specialist.
Yep.
That is fucking stupid when they don't communicate. It just pisses me off.
My doctor will communicate everything he needs to the person he refers you to.
Right.
But with the new system, all he has to do is add the information into the system, and then the specialist can look up on the system your health record and see what it is that they're there treating you for. and then they can put it on your health record, and then your doctor doesn't have to ask you what went on, because he can just look on your record to see what the diagnosis was and work from there.
Yeah, or X-rays or whatever. Yeah.
Well, 9 times out of 10, your X-rays aren't shown to your GP. Only the report from the radiologist is put on there, so the GP relies on his expertise on reading the X-rays and his diagnosis of the X-rays and the issues that showed up. So then he works with that information and says, right, okay, so this is what you've got. This is how we should treat it. This is what you need for it, and this is where we should be, and so on and so on.
Wow. Yeah, see, here everything is shared. We got a deal similar to what you're talking about, but we don't have to like put it to a cloud or anything. It's just automatically goes. All they have to do is type in your name and bloop, you pop up.
Yeah, we never used
And
to have
actually,
that.
the thing that they ask you is your date of birth, and they type that in. And then if there's more than one name on that list, they ask you your first name, and then they usually.
But when your name is John Smith and you live in Sydney, then they start saying,
Right.
what's your date of birth? And you were born on the same day in Sydney, and then they have to start asking you your direct address, so that'll come
Right.
up.
Right.
That's why they get you to fill out a big form just to make sure you
Do
give
you
them all
still
the
live
information
at this address? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I check people in at work, I have to get their license and Medicare and
Right,
all
yeah.
their details.
Well, that's the same thing here. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're the three things that are guaranteed your identification: your social security number, your Medicare number, your driver's license, and your name.
Yeah, and
And
you
your
do
address.
everything.
Yeah, D to B is just like a cross-reference to make sure that you got the right person that comes up.
Right.
And your
that's
religion.
the easiest thing to ask, and it's not too personal.
And you what?
And your religion.
Yeah, I know, but
Well, they don't do religion.
Religion
here.
and sex isn't so. That's questions that get put on there. I prefer not to answer these days.
No, well, these are questions we actually have to ask out loud when they come in for check-in. We go through their whole thing, and even if they're Aboriginal or Torres Strait Islander.
Hell no.
Yeah, well, Aboriginal Torres Strait Islanders have special privileges here because they're Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander.
Mm.
Yeah, but I'm talking. What the hell was Bree saying? I have to ask.
Well, religion, because if you're Mormon or something like that, they have special requirements too.
Yep. And Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders have health issues that the rest of Australia doesn't have to put up with.
Yeah.
Here, I thought you were going to start asking me, do you believe in God? Do you need to have Jesus? Oh, fuck
Well, not
you.
only that, it's say if you come in for like that you're not going to make it type thing. If you're Christian or whatever, they ask you if you want a priest by your bed at the last moment.
No.
Yeah, and I think mainly religion, if there is any rites or anything that does have to be,
followed.
Yeah, or if you've got to have an implant and they got to use part of a pig or something to fix a valve, and you're Jewish or something and against the slaughtering of pigs, or
if you're Muslim and you're not allowed to be seen without any clothes on.
Yeah, they got to do a surgery with a blindfold.
No, it's the fact that we actually have special caps for surgery when you're Muslim. We've actually got special headdresses.
Okay. Yeah.
Whereas if you're also going to be on in an east wing facing the sun, so you can pray every morning.
Mm. So yeah, there's always reasons as to why we ask things.
That's kind of weird.
Yes, and it's not just like
they won't say what's your religion. They'll say, do you have anything against certain things that we're about to do?
Yes, and there's a question
any
they have on the hospital.
Concerns. Yeah,
they have questions on the hospital form. Are you happy? And if you say, why do you need to know that? Then you play the song, Reasons to be Cheerful, Part 3.
Why are you playing this stupid song? Reasons to be happy. Part 4.
Don't worry. Be happy. Sorry.
I hate this fucking song. Shut up. Reasons to be happy. Part 5.
Yeah, and then when you get to part 6, it's I got high.
Oh. Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Yes, that's the song they play when you come out of theatre. Because I got high. Because I got. They took out my appendix, and I don't know why.
Why, man? Why?
Because I got high. Because sorry.
Out my arm. I don't care.
It's fun being.
Ways to butcher a song. Part 4.
It's fun to be in a recovery watching people wake up. It's so much fun.
Don't Ken, my back's aching as it is.
I'm not sure what religion I am. I know I'm really uncomfortable going into a church. And that has nothing to do with how the people treat you, because they treat you very well. But I feel like I can't be me, I guess.
You can do you. I don't want to watch, but you can do you.
I know better. You want to watch, you sick fuck.
You know why though, don't you, Ken?
I mean,
huh?
What's
you know
that?
Why, don't you? You know why?
Why what? What's the question?
Why I want to watch?
Oh.
Because I got high. Because I got... Sorry.
Fuck. Yeah.
Well, we've still got 5 people watching. Well, 5 people who have fallen asleep and not said anything. You still there, babe?
And in 20 minutes, he'll hear that and then answer, yep, still here.
Well, she could have dozed off. We're not really that interesting tonight.
There, I'm still here. Okay, next question. Why are you still here? Not that we want you to leave, but why are you still here? Are we that exciting to you?
She's still here because this is the closest she gets to see me every day.
Right. So you're actually here for the co-host. You're not here for the host. Got it. She said, "Yep."
She don't mince her words, and I have every so often I have to tease her because because we live in 2 different time zones. It's very hard for us to get together. So every so often I have to tease her by doing this. I did not achieve half of what I wanted to achieve today, so I slept most of it.
Well, I didn't sleep it, but I didn't get half of done what I wanted to do either.
Well, I wanted to do some sewing. I wanted to either sew up a bag made of a tarp for putting things that I've been trying to store in plastic bags and they're not working so well. But I haven't
Put in a
quite got that
special
down.
storage bag or what?
Well, yeah, it's because we save 10-cent cans and bottles and everything else for.
Oh, that way. Okay.
Yeah, and I needed somewhere to store these, and we've got garbage bags after garbage bags. But over, the amount of time it takes to collect them, the garbage bag breaks down, and when you go to pick them up, they just fall to bits.
Yeah, I understand that one.
So I've been
I
trying to
used to have
work
the same problem with my cans.
Yeah, I try to work a way of collecting them and storing them where they don't fall to bits, like within the first 2 weeks of putting them in there. And so I bought cheap tarps. I mean, they're only like $10 tarps. And I've just got to sew them into a shape that makes them a bag.
Oh. That way you fill it, take it, dump it, spray it out with a garden hose when you get home.
Yeah. And they might last 6 to 12 months in the sun, if you know what I mean. And being as they're only $10, you replace them.
Right.
But trying to find the pattern in order to sew them up so that they end up being a bag is the way I'm having trouble at the moment. Because I can
How in the
fold them in
hell are you
half
going
and
to
just
sew
sew it
them
up the
without
sides.
ripping them?
I've sewn up tarps heaps of times. I mean, I could sew the sides up so it ends up being one of those flat bags, but then they don't fill out the way you want them to. So I want to have a square bottom on the bag. So that they'll sit there and stay in position while you fill it up, and then you just close the top.
With like a drawstring or something.
Well, yeah, I just put a few extra eye holes in the top of it, and then you just run a couple of strings through it that you can put tight, and then you can throw it in your trailer and not have to worry about where the wind blows everything out. When you take it down to the recycling centre, you get them all down there and not have a trail of litter on the way down.
Yeah, shit.
So I have to make up some of those, and I've got the tarp, but I just haven't worked out where to sew and how to sew it in such a way that it turns it into a square bag when it's sitting down. We used to have striped bags here, and they were really, really large, and you could carry a lot with them, but they stopped being a trend back in the 90s and early 2000s, but they used to be like every cheap shop used to have them. And now you can't get things like that, and they would have been ideal for what I want, so I now have to make it out of a tarp.
Gotcha.
So,
Remember the phenomena of the striped carry bags, Bree?
yes.
Yeah, they disappeared real quick after a while, didn't they?
Yeah, I barely remember them.
But they were everywhere. I mean, when I lived up in Port Augusta, all the Aboriginals had like 10 of them, and they used to carry all their bloody shopping in them. They used to carry everything in them. Now, you try and find those cheap bags.
Yeah, nah.
They were blue, red, and white striped bags.
Yeah, that's right. I think I've still got one somewhere.
Yeah, but I want to buy like about 6 of them, and they were a good size. They weren't small things. They were big, massive things.
Yeah. My mum got 2 of them when she was moving out.
Yeah, they
Like
were brilliant for almost everything.
Yeah. They had zippers on them. They zipped up.
Yep.
Oh. Mm.
Get delirious, Ken?
Mm-hmm. A little bit.
Did you want to call it?
What the hell? I've been live for another 3.5 hours. How many is that today? 11, 12, 13, 14 and a half hours?
Well done. That's a solid effort.
Well, it helps with a good co-host. I'll tell you that. We had a good run this afternoon. Wasn't a whole lot of people in the chat, but they were coming and going and whatnot, off and on.
Yeah.
It wasn't a whole lot of numbers all at once, but there were several people that popped in and popped out. And yeah, that was a fun stream. I need ideas for the Saturday night stream, though. Gaffa, you're pretty good on goofy ideas. Silly ideas, or rather.
How about a pajama party?
No,
Pajamas
I mean, no. Pajama party. If I wear what I go to bed, that's not going to be
said
good.
pajamas optional. Street clothes not allowed. And only invite women up onto your panel.
No.
What about character?
I'm not. Nope. I'm not going there, Gaffa. That just reminds me of somebody. That's all. Not going there. Oh, come on. Gotta think of an idea. And something like that, Gaffa, you'd have to plan it ahead.
So
like,
what is it you're looking for, though, Ken? I mean, I
don't have. I don't even have a thumbnail. I don't have a name of the stream. I don't have nothing.
What's that for? Saturday?
Yeah. For tonight.
Simple Saturday is what the name of the stream should be.
Right, but I always have a secondary name for it. And then
How about you do a what if?
What if what?
Exactly.
That doesn't make sense.
Do a what if stream. So when you come up, the topic is what if.
What if Bigfoot wore Santa Claus suit?
Yeah. What if Bigfoot was Santa Claus and everybody didn't realise it? The only reason why he wears red now is because Coca-Cola told him that he should.
You could do a never have I ever stream.
Geez, that'd be short and sweet. And we'd all be drunk.
Never have I ever jumped from a perfectly good airplane.
So you drink if you've done it, or drink if you don't done it?
You drink if you've done it.
No, I haven't done it.
No. My God, I'd be shit-faced in 10 minutes.
No.
Especially if I'm being straight up and honest.
But you don't have to use alcohol. You could do other things like people do, like stripping or putting like.
No. Taking the clothes off is not. No, that's not acceptable.
I mean, I don't mind, but that's going to have to be a private stream. You know what I'm saying?
Members only stream.
Yeah, right. What's that called?
Pay-per-view.
Well, yeah, but there's a different word for it, for like porn, where you pay the ladies to do what. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
strip
can't
it
think what
around.
that's called. Pay edit or pay. Not private pay is. I don't
Pay to
remember
play.
what it is.
Pay to play.
I played that game. I reckon it'd be fun, but I wouldn't be drinking. That's what I'm saying. We shouldn't use alcohol. We should do something else.
Truth or Dare. That's the game we should. A night we should have. Truth or Dare.
No,
Members only.
we should not.
Yes, we should. And it starts with never have I ever. And if you have done it, you have to tell the truth. If you haven't done it, you have to do a dare.
Jeez. Oh my God, that's horrible.
Why don't we play an online card game? We haven't done them on
Yeah, I
Ocean.
don't mind that, but it bores the chat, I think.
No, you get the chat involved because the chat can play the game as well. And plenty of people I know who play the game and they have lots of followings.
Right.
Can't remember the website you go to where you actually what comes up of stupid sentences that you have to finish with funny words or weird things like.
That's Cards of Humanity.
No, not Cards
Or
of
no,
Humanity.
Cards
It's similar to
Against
that.
Humanity.
No, it's similar to that, but it's all online. You don't, nobody gets to see what's going on except each individual, and you get asked a question, and you got to finish off the saying, and then two people compete against each other for the funniest answer to that question, and you vote for the funniest answer, and then the person at the end wins the round, and you just do that all the way along. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I remember playing that.
Twisted Art Lady used to play it all the time, and I think she still does occasionally. I don't know. I don't go to her channel much anymore.
Well, a lot of them still believe that I was the one in the wrong, so I don't go over there at all.
I'm not talking about that.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying the reason I don't go over there because a lot of them still believe that I was the one in the fault. So I don't go around a lot of the channels I used to anymore. God. I'm trying to think. Holy shit, that was loud. So was that. Instead of never have I ever, you could go, just flip that around and go, have you ever? It's basically the same thing, though, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Except never have I ever sounds cool.
Yeah. Jackbox TV. That's right.
Wait, you found the damn thing or what?
Yeah, Jackbox TV. You go up and you start a game, and people who want to play, they join by adding the code that you give to them to play the game.
Uh-huh.
And the game runs by itself, and you just fill out the questions that come up. And it's like Cards Against Humanity, except you get to write what you want.
It is pretty fun.
We'll talk about it privately one night, Ken, so you can sit there and have a look at it yourself.
You know what? That should be a meeting, I think.
Yeah.
Honestly, and other ideas that you had there, they're good ideas, but I think they should be discussed. But I wasn't going to dive in that deep. I just need a name and
A topic.
yeah, basically, yeah.
What do you reckon, Bree? What's a good topic for discussion? Pregnancy, and should men be pregnant?
Not touching that one on the 10-foot pole. Uh-oh.
Bree wants us to get one of those, those stomach cramp machines that's meant to stimulate period pain. Seen the videos of the blokes that can't handle it.
Yeah, well, you wait until you get pregnant before you demand something like that, Bree. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, she already suffers the bad pains, like well before pregnancy.
Yes, we sympathise with you. We don't have to go through it to be able to sympathise with you. We already sympathise with you, all right?
All right.
It scares the crap out of most guys that a woman bleeds once a month and still doesn't die.
We feel like we are sometimes.
I understand that. And then you survive to give us the shits 4 weeks later.
Or only a loved one, like a wife or a girlfriend, could say honey in a special way, and you know you're in trouble. Isn't that right there, sugar pie?
I can tell you right now.
I heard you over there giggling, and you know damn well what I'm talking about.
A woman only has to not say anything a certain way, and you know damn well you're in trouble for at least the next week.
Well, that's it. Half of the time they don't even have to use words. It's just that certain look, and oh shit.
No, they don't even have to look. They just stop talking to you. You know you're in trouble.
No, if anything, the temperature gets colder. It's just everything just gets chilly.
So that's why it rains for weeks on end when you're cranky.
Yes, for weeks on end. 1 week before and 3 weeks after her period.
Yep, the rain never stops.
Yeah, it's like that chill that goes down the back of your neck, and you just feel like someone's walked over your grave. That's the feeling. It's like, oh shit, something's coming.
That's the feeling that a man has when he knows it's not a good idea to turn around because she's standing there staring at you.
Yep, and you don't know what she's holding.
Oh shit. I can't even focus right now.
Focus, Ken.
Yeah, I think you should go Betty Pies.
I agree, but then who's gonna cook the chicken, and who's gonna name the live stream? Who's gonna?
Good night, Ken.
Oh my god.
The chicken. Oh, the chicken. What you do is put it in a slow cooker and sit the camera in front of the slow cooker and just let it film itself.
All right.
Yeah, just film it bubbling away in a slow cooker and leave the stream running like a silent stream. Watch me cook.
Well, I already got it seasoned for the most part. And it's all thawed out for the most part. All I gotta do is stick it in the oven and cook away.
There you go. Stick it in the oven, have a half an hour nap, and you're good.
Oh, I don't want to ruin it though. That's a lot of chicken. What was it? 10 pounds of fucking chicken?
It's
That's a
like
lot of damn chicken.
Yeah, that's a big baby. 10 pounds.
Well, it's what it is what do they call them? They call it quarter chickens. It's the thigh and the leg. You still there?
Yeah, I'm listening. The thigh and the leg.
Oh, right, and that's what they call a quarter chicken. And that's what the whole bag was full.
Oh,
Well, it was all frozen together in a great big clump. So I cooked it all at 170 for an hour, and then I went to 200 for another hour, and then I could finally pull the pieces apart. Well, by then it was 9 o'clock, and I thought I was going to get some sleep, but I was wrong.
We call them Maryland here, Ken.
Maryland.
Yeah, when you buy the chicken, the thigh and the leg together, it's called a Maryland.
Oh, here it's called quarter chicken.
Yeah, well, when you say quarter chicken, we just think of a quarter of a chicken.
That's what it is. It's the thigh and the leg, quarter of the chicken. It doesn't include the breast, and it doesn't include, let's see, what else is on a chicken?
So one pound is 450 grams. So it's about 5 kilos of chicken. He's got 10 pounds.
Geez, there ain't nothing else other than breast.
It's about 5 kilos.
Breast, thighs, and legs, right?
Wings.
Oh, yeah. Wings, yeah.
And the backbone, the meat around the backbone.
The butt, my mum's favorite part, and the neck.
Parson's nose.
Oh, my God. The stuff around the back. Oh, my God, that's so tender.
Yep. Sweet
Every
bread's
time
it called.
And the dark meat's in the neck, right?
Yeah. Well, and the back. Some of the back's dark meat.
Oh.
But yeah, when you cut the thigh off the chicken, it's a Maryland. But if you leave it on with the back, it's called quarter of a chicken.
Yeah. And basically, what some of them were was the 2 thighs and 2 legs, and still attached to the spine.
Yeah, half a chicken.
So then you snap the spine, and now you have. Well, they're called quarter chickens because it's the thigh and the leg.
Well, we call them Marylands.
So yeah, you're right. Though it would be half a chicken with the 2 of them still connected.
Yep.
So I don't know how many pieces I got, but it was 10 pounds of chicken, and it filled up 2. What are they called? Cookie sheets.
Whereas here in Australia, when you buy half a chicken, you get a leg and a wing.
Leg and a wing. There ain't much meat there.
And the breast.
They cut the chicken along the backbone and along the breastbone, and that's your half a chicken.
Wow.
So you get breast, chest, back, meat, thigh, and leg, and wing.
Oh, I see what you're saying there. Yeah. Yeah. They're basically take the chicken, fillet it open on the bottom, spread it out, chop the thing in half, done, sell it. Got it. Yeah, I've never heard of the term Maryland.
Yeah, well, here in Australia, you used to buy Marylands was a standard thing you'd buy. Now it's thighs and legs.
It was a standard cut. I remember
Yeah.
when we used to get duck Marylands.
And now they sell them as thighs and legs and breast and wings. They're the things we buy them as now, whereas before it used to be breast, wings, and Maryland.
So, Bree, what were you
Very-
talking? Like a
It's
crock
very hard
pot
to get
type cooking
Maryland.
or what?
Hey?
I was asking Bree what she was asking, or what? Oh, fuck, how did she say it? She said put it in a slow cooker. So what I was asking is,
Yeah, Andy said put it in a slow cooker and film it.
You just put it in a slow cooker, like one of your little crock pot slow cooker things, and set it on a low heat and leave it cooking for 12 hours and put your camera in front of it and let it go.
wow.
You know, that could be your thumbnail for tomorrow, Ken. Have it as a simple Saturday and just have a slow cooker as your thumbnail.
But it wouldn't fit in a slow cooker. That's why I'm doing it in the oven.
It doesn't have to be what you're cooking. I'm just saying that could be your thumbnail. A slow cooker, just sitting there. And then topic for the night is taking it easy, cooking it the slow way.
It's actually only going to take an hour. But
Yeah, but we make that hour last 6 hours. I mean, for Christ's sake. It's called a
Right.
slow cooker for a reason. You turn it down to real low and let it cook slowly over 7 hours. Oh, mate, that would melt in your mouth. Oh,
Yeah, you could do that with your chicken. Just put some sort of braising liquid in there, like whether it be a white wine or something, and just let it braise for bloody 7 hours in the oven on a low heat.
a very low heat. Oh, I get my slow cooker out. I stick everything in the slow cooker and I just let it cook for 8 to 10 hours on slow, low heat, and it comes out as a, oh, mate, gorgeous. Little bit of thickener in the sauce and you got yourself a really nice stew. Best way to make trotters too. Oh, put pig's feet in there. Oh.
I can't. The part I can't think of what I want to do is either make some kind of pasta or rice, or I guess we got a couple of taters left too.
Or there's the other thing, Ken. You could slow cook it for like 7 hours on the lowest heat you possibly can, where it's slowly but surely stewing and simmering. And then when
Dry
it's cooked,
the shit out.
throw in a couple of cups of pasta into the liquid and just let it sit there and let the pasta soak up the liquid until the pasta's
It
soft.
ain't gonna be like that though. It's gonna be in the oven.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could do it in the oven slowly in a crock pot.
There ain't gonna be that much liquid, I wouldn't think.
You add the liquid because the pasta will soak it up and it'll turn into a nice creamy
Well,
pasta
it's on a
sauce.
cookie sheet. The side is only a half-inch tall.
Well, that sucks.
You'd need I'm talking getting like a deep braising tray and like soaking.
We have one of those, and that's what the other half of the chicken is in. But the other half is, which is most of it, is on a cookie sheet, and it's only got like a half-inch side on it. The other one I'm putting them in is like it's got like a 2-inch sides on it, so you could actually drown that thing in beer.
Yeah.
God, that would be fucking phenomenal, wouldn't it?
Cook it slowly in beer until the beer turns into a really thick, gooey mess, and then add a little bit of water to reconstitute it. Throw in a whole handful of pasta and let it simmer for about 10 minutes. Take it out and just let the pasta soak up all the juices, and then the pasta would have its own sauce, and then you'd have the chicken falling off the bone into the dish, and you pull all the bones out, and you got yourself a nice chicken casserole pasta dish.
It's almost
Oh
like
no, I want chicken quarters. That's what I want. I want the chicken, the leg and the breast separate. That's just what I want. And I thought make rice, but your idea of using the droppings and stuff in the, like, I could pour that into the Instapot and make rice in the Instapot.
G'day, Uncle John.
Hey, John.
My computer blacked out.
You're not hungry. You're on a diet, young lady.
Wow. My computer is frozen. There, finally.
Turn the heater on. Computer won't get cold.
Right. Hello, John. We're all just hanging out, trying to think of a name for stuff for my live stream tonight. I don't know. But then I need a thumbnail too, Gaffa.
I thought just a crock pot.
Oh, that's right. Or here we go. They always say if you show your face, it's better for views. So therefore, I can like squat down and give a thumbs up or something right in front of the oven. Yeah. And do a selfie.
Has Gamer sent you a new opening?
No, I put all them together.
He hasn't sent you a new opening recently? With a purple charger?
With a purple charger. Oh, yeah, I used it in my closing. But I took the voice off and put my own voice on there. No, that's actually not a closing. That's I used it for an opening for my coffee streams. Which was what it was earlier. Yeah. See, and I added that in right here. Good morning, everybody. Would you like some coffee? Thanks for stopping by.
That guy on the overcharged lawnmower, too bad it still didn't mow the lawn.
Yeah, it did with the two back wheels.
That's not mowing the lawn, that was ripping it up. I mean, if he still had the blades on it and those blades were still going, can you imagine what that lawn would look like? That would be absolutely phenomenal watching that mow a lawn. Even if he put an extra motor on it just to have the blades turn, that would be absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not Doing too well here.
Well, I think
Morning,
I ought to call
Moose Gal.
I think you ought to call it, Ken.
Yeah, I better, man. I'm actually falling asleep off and on here.
All right, folks. Thanks for coming. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for enjoying our company. We shall see you tomorrow on Simple Saturday.
Stay right there.
Well, actually, it's today.
All right. Today on Simple Saturday.
Yeah, 6 p.m. my time, which is mountain time. But, all right. Love you guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled round, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win. I'll take a stab, I wanna chase a bag. I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything. If I could see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality. Don't let go.
Thanks for watching. Stay redneck.